Hello, everyone. Everyone's here. Oh my goodness. Hello, Centric. Hello, Zach. Hello, Rui. Hello, Audio. Hello, Wallery. Everyone's here. Sorry, I had to grab some water. Today, we are working on an art fight attack. Because art fight started. I just have to find the reference photo I saved. How is everyone doing? How's everyone's week been? It won't let me open Google. There we go. New window. But yeah, art fight has just started. If you haven't joined yet, now would be the best time, or else you'll miss it. Because it's only for 1 month of the year. Let's go with team need to pick. I picked team tragedy. I picked tragedy. Are you guys participating? What teams did you guys pick? There we go. You're not in a good mood today, really? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully your day gets better. We are just about ready to start. Okay. Every time I forget how to do this. I had just saved it. I don't know where my photos end up. Every time I download a photo, it goes up to a different spot. Okay, we found it. Today we're working on a revenge attack from one of our fellow viewers. Okay, I have to add the picture somewhere else for it to want to upload. Anyways. Computer, cooperate. There we go. Finally. We're good to start. And I don't have anything set up on the stream. This is still from our TikTok live. Let me just swap some things around. This one? This one. There we go. Hello. Is it possible to spectate art fight? You can, yeah, you could just make an account and just browse. You don't have to participate. But art fight, it's not a game, it's a website where you can exchange art. Where you draw someone else's character and then they can draw your character, which is called like an attack. And basically every drawing, depending on what you do, if it's like colored, it's worth more points. Every attack, every drawing is worth points. And at the start of art fight, you choose a team. Yeah, explain this to me. I'm just saying it because I think someone else didn't know about it too. But hello, Agnes. Welcome to the live. Where's the music? It's like auction. There we go. A bit loud. How's that? Okay, we're good now. I finally got the reference. I never know where my downloads end up. We're drawing Vixen. Here she is. Goodness, she got really compressed. Oh no, she's fine. Here she is. So we're gonna be working. I don't have my drawing tablet. What is wrong with me? Goodness. Hold on. Okay, we're good to go. So, that's not my mouse. Here she is. What kind of attack should we make? We'll just see where we end up. I don't really have any plan for this character. But yeah, so this is finally our fight. I've been anticipating this for a while. Did I prepare? No. Well, we made a few drawings before. So I really want to see her face for now. I'm sorry, a big part of my process is just getting the reference photo ready. So I'll crop this here. I need this moved somewhere else. And then I can bring Vixen in and make her bigger. Nope, not that way. Much better, now I can actually see what I'm doing. I followed you in our fight, Ruri. You better watch out, I'm very unexpected. Like I said earlier, today's ICT class, and worst of all, the surprise exam. That's annoying. To remember to upload your finished emotes. Goodness, emotes! Thank you. I'll write that down right now. I knew it's meant to do something. Thank you. Wait, I've had a pretty busy week. Let me find a pencil. That works. Upload emotes. There we go. Thank you. I got 60 marks on the exam. I tried really hard to rest. I can't miss the stream. If you have to rest, you should go rest. The stream is always archived. Okay, I really like her hair. Her hair is what interested me. Her color palette too, in general. But yeah, I don't recall if this character had much of a description. I really just have to see her face up close. Let's bring it closer for now. Wrong layer. There we go. Will you be sad when I don't come to stream? Here, I'll be even sadder if you don't get a good night's sleep. But hey, if you pass, that's what matters. Honestly. I'm laughing because I'm always not good encouragement. I'm a bad enabler. But hey, passing is what matters. What's the saying? D's get degrees? I can't draw hands. Hands are really tough. I don't know, honestly, I just have a few default hand poses I go to. Most of the time. Her eyes are actually more like that. Just put them in pockets. Hide them in pockets, hide them behind the back, hide them out of frame. Never learn to draw hands. No, that's terrible advice. Terrible to say that of me. But yeah, honestly, sometimes just hide them. Sometimes it's not worth the headache. You can get away with it. If you can get away with it, go for it. I feel like I'm not being nice to... I feel like I'm not being a nice person to you all. No, you're not being rude. I want to start our fight as soon as possible and attack all of you guys, right? I'm so motivated. It sucks. I'm excited to do our fight, and whenever I try to draw a character for Arfa, I feel like I'm not doing them justice. Is there supposed to be around here? I like her highlighter on her nose. That is sort of just the art style, but I think it adds a nice touch to the design too. I'm kind of giving her giant eyes. I'm doing a more cartoony style, it seems. Oh, that big. More like that. And I need to learn how to draw pockets. Yeah, if you want to learn how to hide your hands, you have to learn how to draw pockets. There is no real winning. I feel like I'm doing stupid stuff already. Time attack for raid, but I don't know if it's either stupid or dumb. Honestly, I would just go for it at least. How do you save it? I think you can click on the image or hold down the image to save it, or just screenshot using whatever device you're using. Trying to get her eye shape right. She seems to have more cat-like. But yeah, I still have to go in and follow back everyone who's followed me on Earthfight. I was having problems with the website. I mean, everyone was, but I thought I had picked the team, and then it didn't save. I think it didn't save the team I had selected because it booted me out the website, but I thought I had gotten it in. So if someone had tried to attack me earlier, it wouldn't have registered because according to the website, I hadn't picked the team yet. There we go, more like this. I think I made the canvas the wrong size. It's a little too rectangular. I guess I'll have to do a bust now. Yeah, it's fine, it works out. A little bit more room for the hair and headphones. It worked out, it worked out. And I feel like I gravitate more towards square canvases or landscapes. Our fight isn't supposed to be taken seriously, so this is cool. Oh yeah, people do silly like doodle attacks all the time. It's not like a bad thing to do. You don't have to make like a super serious, super beautiful piece all the time. It's very common for people to just do like silly little like meme drawings as well. I am not a meme. Meme-like. I prefer funny drawings. Yeah, they're fun. It's a nice break. A nice break. I'll say break. A nice break. It's always fun to get. It's always welcome, I think. And if someone does get upset, they're the weird one. It's free art, it's gifting. But this is so cool, we're all finding people to attack. I forget that people advertise their Rfight accounts. I did advertise my Rfight account last Rfight, goodness. But it was just a single post with my username. I got some people. Mostly my mutuals. I attacked my mutuals last year. I should do them again. My moots. Her earrings. Those are earrings, right? Goodness, this is so compressed. I had a new character school. I think you know her by now. Oh yeah, you did add more characters? I couldn't decide which one to pick. Because when I saw all of them laid out, I'm like, oh man. Where do I even start? So, I'm prioritizing the revenge for now, but I definitely will want to come around and try to get all of you guys. How do you draw Liberty Spikes? That should be fine. It doesn't start from that low though, it starts from where the hairline starts. One of 3 characters plus the background is fully rendered. You're working on a mass attack? Nice. Best of luck. That's a big project. Yeah, that's insane. I think I should be more this way around. Yeah, I've just been working on this art fight stuff. Trying to get in. I added Ophelia very, very last minute. I don't think I uploaded the drawing we made on stream. I think I just added the ones I already had saved. Oopsie. Some random OCs, nice. Somewhere around there. Our shoulders would be around here. I like that. That's funny, when I was younger I used to really not like my art style. Which I assume many artists feel at some point. But I tried really hard to change my, kind of like my natural art style. And then her color. Should be something like that. It's odd, it's tight, but it's bulky. It doesn't really hang loose. Well, not odd, but it's unique. I love drawing complex stuff, though I didn't know of her origin story, but I had the advantage to make it a mystery. That is true. If you don't know the character's background, it's a mystery, even to the creator. It's supposed to be a mystery. Even I don't know the character and where they're from and who they are. That is so real. I've done that so many times. How did they get their powers? Even I don't know. Nobody knows, including me. There we go, I think that should help. That should work. I feel like experience in different art styles will boost your natural art style and skill. Maybe I'm wrong. Definitely, I feel like you can definitely learn some techniques and different ways to do things that you wouldn't naturally find on your own, or at least you find it faster that way. But as a kid, I really, really wanted to draw the anime art style, like the Mo kind of art style. And I refused. I would try to like force my art style into that. And I would say anime definitely has influences in my art style, but it's a mix of things. It's depending on who I draw too. My art style changes so much. If I really focus on a certain art style in mind, I could draw it, at least to a little bit of a degree. But yeah, I think this is where I'm just comfortable drawing. It's my default. Thinking collectively anime with the same style is so mind-blowing. Professional artists are able to share art styles somehow. Yeah, it's a good thing to be able to draw different art styles. If you're like, oh no, I draw too many different art styles. If you're looking to get into like any kind of industry I guess, that's really good that you can adapt that way. So I can adapt fairly okay, I think, now, due to that. This is just how I draw. If you look at my art fight attacks, it's kind of in this style. And I am a bit all over the place. But yeah, whenever my short-lived indie animation career, as in I worked on different projects for free when I was in high school, that was really helpful. I was able to get the different art styles down and animation styles. Most of them were simpler art styles, you know, because it is animation. But, you know, it was cool to see that I could do that. But I also have a really that kind of comes with like an equal problem too. Yes, I can replicate another art style really good, but I can replicate another art style really good. As in, if I see a character drawn a certain way, I kind of draw it that way it's drawn instead of drawing it in my own art style. I think there was a stream where I drew Alistair from Aspen Hotel, and I was just copying like Vivsy's art style instead of drawing Alistair in my style. But yeah, I really can't help it. Hi, what are the rules? The rules for art fight? Art fight rules, honestly, even though I'm participating, I can't list them off the top of my head. I just know what not to do, and I don't do it. But I don't know all the art fight rules. I mean, just draw on your own art style, respect the rules of whoever you're attacking. I bookmarked one of your characters, so I'll never know he'll be attacked. It is really cool that you guys are exchanging art fight profiles. It makes me happy to see it. I feel like a lot of concern some people might feel with art fight is not being attacked or not getting like the amount of attacks they were expecting and hoping for. This is cool. This works out for everyone. They can collectively animate the same style, so mind-blowing. Oh, I read that one already, my bad. Goodness, I keep seeing like the chat box move up and down a little bit, and it makes me think there's a new message, so I just read it. I wish I could have added Akito's execution reforms. That would have been really dope. There's still time, but it is if the website allows you. It is if the website allows you to pop up. I was able to get in fairly easily. The most I had to wait was 5 minutes, which is pretty lucky considering how long other people had to wait. That was a cool little skull. Something like that. I don't know what happened here. No, for this live stream? Oh, for the live stream. Right. I don't think YouTube. I don't think I gave YouTube rules. I know I gave Twitch rules. I don't know. Just be respectful and chill. Oh, and you have to be 18 to chat. I don't allow. We're 18 plus here. There's a literal Sonic EXE OC and Arfa. It's good. I even drew them. That is so cool. I remember all the creepypastas. That's so wild. I love seeing that it's still popular, it seems. I don't know. Every time I think something's done, like, the remnants of the fandom grace my For You page. It is cool to see people still like Sonic EXE. I remember that being one of the bigger creepypastas. Was it a creepypasta? Yeah, it was. It was a creepypasta. I don't think it was just like a video game. It was a creepypasta made into video games. If I can recall. There you go, skull. This is her top. Can I talk something about Akito? Yeah, go for it. Let me just try and get this shirt right. Hello, Lucian. There we go. I think she has a turtleneck on. I'll have a little sliver of that peeking out. Okay, for the moment of truth. Ooh, her hair. I kind of threw that in blindly. These spikes don't really make sense. That one's fine. This one, that was the problem. Okay, just one. Hey, I have art there. Just want your opinion. Art where? Today I thought about making a keto, allegedly and unwillingly 2011 X's son. Honestly, I love that whole OC genre. Where it's just like essentially fan children? Is that what it's called? Yeah, I think so. Something like that. Just, this is the character of so-and-so and so-and-so. I think that's always fun. Here we go, I might make this lighter. Okay, now we can do the moment of truth. If we flip the canvas, how does it look? Oh. Could be better. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this shoulder being so low. I don't know if I should make a canon or not. The reason why being... Since Akita uses the Nemesis rings, they're the negative equivalent of the Chaos rings for, Knuckles Chaotix. I think it's okay to break the canon a little bit sometimes, or as much as you want. It doesn't have to be a little bit. I'm starting to see like psychology of an artist. Psychology. Reverse image. Go, Sidious! Akita sounds like a cool character, yeah he does. I like all the concepts. What is throwing me off? Okay, we'll try again. Flip canvas. Wait, what's your lore again? A squid Pokemon who evolved? Oh yeah, I forgot I gave Squid some lore. Just for fun. I always see VTubers having lore. But Squid is... It's very inspired by like Splatoon, how the squids kind of evolved to be humanoid. It's just a very humanoid squid that didn't really fit in with the other squids. So it tried to not really become a human, but try to go to the surface of the water to befriend humans who the squids were like, just to end up not being like the humans after all. Squid is just its own creature. But yeah, it's just a weird humanoid squid. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason. Silence! Telling me to upgrade storage. I don't want to hear that. Not on my stream. So let's focus on this. It's so annoying. I don't know what ended up syncing. I don't know what's up with it. I think something like synced. Where it's like, oh, if you want to store these kind of files, click this button, and I clicked it because it popped up on my stream really quickly, and now I can't get rid of it. Or maybe I do just have too much storage. But I've been seeing that ever since I downloaded VRoid Studio. The VTuber, 3D VTuber making thing. I might have to delete it. But yeah, that's kind of like the general squid lore. Okay. I feel like I never know how to draw clothes. They always end up feeling so flat, like fondant. Fondant laid over a body. What can be done here? I don't want to like saran wrap it either and have it be like super wrinkly. And it is supposed to be torn, so there won't be any visible seams. You know what, let's just go ham and see what happens. I think that did help. Okay, and the face. I think the hair is fine. Oh, I forgot her headband. What is going on with her headband? I can't see too well the compression. I'll look up the picture on my phone. So... okay, she does have earrings. It's not a headphone. I see the rings now. Okay, I was correct on my first guess. She has just 2 really big rings. Not 2. Seems like 4. Oh, she has piercings. I forgot about her piercings. I'm gonna go here. And I forgot her eyebrows too. I'm too thick. Pretty light, very thin. Like this. Okay, now I can get her face details down right. She does have a nose ring as well. Her jaw, her chin's a little bit more square. And I think it's pretty okay. The lore of VTubers is often so weird. Most of the time something like my character is a god, something happened, now the god is screaming. Screaming, streaming. Sweetie, you're officially getting upgraded to my TV screen. I gotta use my Chromebook for reference, lol. I'm on the big screen. But that's so funny, yeah. That is so wild. It's so crazy to think that I'm on someone's like living room TV sometimes. Some light blush. I used to use so much blush in my drawings when I was younger. I was like a kid. And I use it so sparingly. There we go, I like that one better. I like to put it on the very corners of the cheeks. Sometimes the front is the right spot. I just gravitate more towards that. He deserves to be on a billboard. My live stream, what's it called? Projected onto a billboard. That'd be insane marketing, actually. How much would that cost? $1 billion. That's what I should spend my ad revenue on. That'd be hilarious. Okay, her headband. We're gonna have to freehand it a little bit. It's very geometrical. Question, are you guys the type to replicate a character's designs 100% accurate? Like if it's like really intricate tattoos, for example, do you zoom in and try to get them as perfect and as accurate as possible, or do you just kind of scribble it on there a little bit? Or does it depend? I'm curious. Imagine if someone made you a mascot for the restaurant. That'd be crazy. I saw a funny... oh, I saw a funny post about... I think it was a cafe, and their mascot was a Gacha Life character. I assume it was like family owned and that their child had the idea and their child like made a Gacha OC, and then the family ended up using it on like their their, what's it called? Menus, their menus. But that was really funny. That was so cute. It was in the rise of when we started seeing a lot of AI being first used in advertisements and as mascots and different kind of large-scale products in stores. And I like that their child to combat it made a gacha life character, it seemed. I like to assume that, I don't like to, but I assume that the parents were looking for some kind of advertisement or mascot, and they were gonna use AI, and the kid goes, "No, wait, I have an idea, this is free," and they made a gacha life character. Yes and no, depends. It's easy to see than draw. Then yeah. I guess it does depend, yeah. But if it's a vague concept rather than a fully fleshed out design, I do feel a little bit more inclined to just kind of more liberties with it. I think that's how it's most meant to look. I should be resting now. I want to do attacks tomorrow. Yep, rest up. It is art fight. Do not get burnt out. That'll be terrible. Don't overwork yourselves. You should all pace yourselves. It's not gonna be fun. It's not fun to do like 8 attacks in the first 5 days of art fight and then not want to draw at all for the rest of the month. Nobody likes doing that. It's not a good time. Not good for you. Not fun. Enjoy it. I got my art spirit back thanks to this annual event, and I'm glad to celebrate it with you lovely people. Especially you, Rui and Agnes. That is so nice. Sayonara. Enjoy your rest. I mean, I guess it does depend. I think we're done with this sketch. If I hadn't forgotten anything else. Earrings. I don't draw good, so I can't replicate someone's style. It is tough. I know I said I could replicate it pretty good, but I can't get it perfectly, obviously. I can replicate it where if you take a quick glance, you might not be able to notice. But it is definitely a skill you have to put effort towards. You think sometimes it depends on the person too. Sometimes it just comes more naturally to others. But it is a skill. Sometimes you kind of... I feel like many artists at least have a phase where they're kind of locked into their art style, and it's really, really hard to break out of the one way you know how to draw things. But there's so many, I like to call them like eye-opening moments as an artist. For example, figuring out how to shade or like draw things in 3D. They're things that you kind of get stuck at, but the moment you realize it, it's like, oh my goodness, everything clicks together. I feel like replicating an art style is definitely one of those eye-opening moments where you could finally like break out of one way you've known to draw, and then you could draw like anything after that. You can learn so many things. But especially in the beginner phase, you learn, or you just naturally feel, not really feel the urge to, but you naturally draw things a certain way. And it's hard to like expand your mind to try a different way or to like do things in a way I haven't done before. I'm just learning my art style, so I don't think, well, I think you definitely can learn your art style, but I don't think it ever really ends. I feel like it can always be expanded upon. Like, even me, I haven't gone, this is my art style for life now. That'd be really horrible, I think. Man, this look, I think. I used to draw, you want to see how I used to draw? I'll draw how I used to draw. I'm trying to think. Could you check out the attacks I did on art fight? I need opinions. I think I can log into art fight here, actually. Before we get into another detour. I think we can take a peek. So let's browse the web. Alright. If you want us to show it on stream. Art fight. I'm still signed in. Yes. Here, until then, I'll show off the attacks I've gotten. This is the latest one. This is the person we're making the character of. Boa Handok. Look, she drew Ophelia. It's so beautiful. It's really well rendered. And she drew her in one of the outfit variants I made. My OCs are corny. Don't even look at them. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Here, I can show them. Alright. Let's find Rui. You said your name's your profile, right? What? You said your name's the same as your username here. Hello, Skele. You meant the attacks by profile. Come on, computer. No, don't crash on me now. We're good. Okay, so look at your attacks. Not the characters. Oh, these are so good. Is this the right page? Defenses. Attacks or defenses? It was attacks. I was in the right spot. Rui, these are awesome. Oh my goodness, your rendering is so good. I love how you did the hair. I love the painterly look. I love whenever artists do that. What a cute character. Nice shading. I like the colors. Your color palettes are very appealing. Skittle. What a cute little goober. Really nice. No, they aren't. They're all furry femboys. Even better. Even better, some would argue. What a cool little creature. But yeah, I just love the colors you choose and how you shade things. They're really nice. Team comedy. Oh, I just noticed a mouse in their hand. That is really cool. I like the fun little detail. Diva. A very nice pose. Again, every time my eyes are just drawn to the hair rendering. Can you see mine after it's pretty plain? You can look at all your guys' attacks. But this is all... When was this? This wasn't all in the past 3 days. There's no way. Oh, you did one of the things where you draw like a doodle on the profile picture and then you make the actual image different. That is so fun. This is a Seraphim, the biblically accurate angels. I'm here too for some reason. Like the little bug. But yeah, the wings look really nice. I feel like it's really hard to draw wings. I actually hate drawing feathers. It's funny because I've drawn a lot of feathers before in my bigger projects. Here's a little spooky guy. Very nice. Very spooky indeed. Alright, to respect Rui, we will not open the characters tab. Alright, let's see. Who else? What is your our fight name? I probably decided to make and upload a video the same day. I'm pretty proud of it. It's so awesome. Congratulations, that's a lot of work. They're talking about characters, not attacks. I can look at your characters. I'll assume it's the same as your username here. I think I did say that earlier anyways. Agnes Tacos. There you are. It's funny, you guys have the same profile pictures and usernames. As in it matches your YouTube as well. Here we are. Nice little card. Friendly fire, revenge, pass attack. Profile picture, OCs, and fan art. You also have very nice colors. I like the bold neons. let's look at characters, you said? Characters. Yeah, characters. Also very nice laid out. Okay, not okay. Oh, so cute. Here's Agnes. So you drew your profile picture? I just realized that. Very futuristic. Oh, she's kind of like a boogeyman? That's really cool. I like it. That is a really cool hoodie design. I like how the zippers kind of resemble teeth. Very nice. So it's like an old legend living in a more futuristic world, and I assume having adapted. That is so cool. Mousies aren't that bad actually, but I'm still pretty embarrassed. So valid. I'm the same way. I'm weird about certain things as well. Unexplainably. Here's the Empress. I love the style of this aesthetic in general. Futuristic. What was it? What's the name of this kind of star aesthetic? Senior high school student. Successful family. Academically gifted. High school effortless. Confident, sassy, and playful. Oh, okay, so she's the one who discovers Agnes underneath her bed. That is fun. I think they do pair together very nicely because of their color palettes being opposites. Their clothes are white and blue, and hers are black and pink, which is close enough to red for it to work out. She just have hint of the same blue, so they are tied together by that even. She has orange here. And that is very nice. I like how they pair. Every time someone attacks me, I feel a sudden rush of both excitement and shame. Like, what do you mean? Like, one of them, you drew with your own hands and effort. Yeah, that was so cool. I love our fight. That was neat. Does anyone else want us to look at their art fight profile before we switch back to art? You can look at my OCs if you want. Just peek. A tiny one, not too much. Alright, we'll do a quick little peek. We'll do a quick little peek. So let's see. Let's get back to. I can just backspace actually. Yeah, there we go. A quick little peek. Rui gives permission. We'll choose the bug one, because we saw it later, or earlier. It's the same one. I love this little hat. Oh. Oh, that is so cute. Oh no, he's missing a limb. Very cute little moth. I'm making my account right now. No need to rush, no need to rush. You can come back in a minute if you need more time. Correct. I love the outfits. This is really neat. Oh, it's cool. I like the braid as well. All the little designs and designs. All the designs and designs. All the intricate little designs and details. That's the word. Dear God, I'm fried. They're all bugs. Me also. That is what animal is it? Oh, right here. Chinese water deer. I knew it looked familiar. Oh, so cool. It's a butcher. I like the fangs. That's what I remember. The fangs. That is so cool. Neat little guys. I'm attacking Corit. Nice. Those are all so cool. I like their vibes. I like how they all kind of go together, aesthetics wise. Very naturey. Whether it's bugs or an animal or this guy, I guess. Public humiliation. It's not humiliating. It's nothing to be ashamed of. This is our fight. What's the saying? To be cringe is to be free, even though this isn't cringe. But we're the ones who cringe inside at ourselves. Alright, enough torturing my viewers. Can you tell I love insects? It's really cool. They're all very nice. You guys all have very interesting characters. Alright. That was a fun detour. I like looking at your guys' stuff. So that was sketch. We'll toggle this off for now. I mean, I used to draw so different than than how I do now. Not entirely different, I guess, but I would go for different styles. I should get a bunch of my old drawings together and just have like a slideshow humiliation. But yeah, I've had OCs and I've drawn my whole life, legitimately. In elementary school, I had sketchbooks filled out with different OCs. I should do a redesigning of them. And then I'll never use them again. And thank you. I think it's because they all have earthly and saturated colors. Yeah, earthly. I'm adding more bug OCs. There's never enough. There's no such thing as too many OCs. Honestly. Round this out a bit more. I would love that. There we go. But yeah, I've shown some of my older art here on stream before. I got like a few screenshots of what was saved on my phone. Here, for those while we're already talking about the detour really quickly, I think I still have it. I think I still have some of it here. Just super quick. I know some people have seen it already, but not everyone here has seen it. You can like multiple VTubers and call them Oshi, but you can only pick one and call them your Kami Oshi. Okay, I see the difference now. I was wondering what those words meant. I know, I'm such a bad streamer, bad PNG tuber. I don't know all the different terms in my niche. Which I guess it is different from VTubing. Okay, this isn't completely new stuff, but not everyone here has seen it. I'll show off my old art to redistribute the cringe. There we go. Alright. I'm already embarrassed. Oh no, this is bad. I don't remember my password. Have you tried typing it again? Honestly, I'm the same way. I save all my passwords though. I'm very good at that. But sometimes they just don't work. Sometimes the passwords just don't work, I swear. Anyways, here's my very old cringy art. This is middle school. Late primary school, early middle school. Are we ready for it? I drew all of these, I believe, on my phone with my finger on IBIS paint. This is probably like one of the worst ones, but no, she's fine. Yeah! I was a furry. I was a furry before I even knew what furries were. Clearly, I really liked Yandere Simulator. And the animation memes. I don't know why I gave her those stockings. I feel like they don't really match her outfit, period, is crazy. I think I want her to be like a cupcake wrapper. And of course, you know, default hand, default peace signs. I don't know why she's so thick. I don't know why she's so thick, but here she is. I drew her quite a lot actually. Here's the I don't even know what order these are in anymore. I didn't pay attention. Okay, here's this one. This one's not so bad. I was very into my webcomic phase. I was watching a lot of fantasy webcomics. This one was inspired by Clover. You can tell by the bell here. But I liked witches and magic and fantasy. And sort of webcomics I was reading. There's a little mistake here actually. Where is it? How could I zoom in? Where's the plus sign? Is it shift plus? Anyways, there's a little bow on this shoe, but not this shoe. I remember saving this image and looking back at it and being upset that I forgot to do that. And also a sliver of the canvas is cropped. I screenshotted all of these when I first saved them. So there's a sliver of the canvas background still here. I actually drew an attack on you for my majestic, beautiful, wonderful, handsome, intelligent, magnificent man, Malvolio. Oh my goodness, you drew Malvolio. But I saw your spectator and delayed the drawing. Yeah, that was an error, but I'm on a team now. I think I didn't save when I was updating it. You know, R5 was crashing. I tried to pick a team, and I think it crashed while I was doing that, so I didn't save what I selected. You know what? I like the concept. Thank you. Here's the next one. Definitely, the yandere phase here is shown. I want her to be like a grim reaper. But this art style, this was my art style. Compare this to my art style now. There is like no resemblance. I was using stock Sai filters to give my drawings some texture. I was so lazy, LMAO. Honestly, I still just slapped some textures on my drawings. I like to call that utilizing your tools. Yeah, I want to be a Grim Reaper, but the funniest part to me, I never noticed it as a kid, but now I notice it every time I see this drawing. Her scythe is attached wrong. It's attached wrong. It's supposed to attach here on the side, and the stick should be over here, but it's stuck to like the flat side of the blade. It is all wrong. The older you grow, the more family friendly your drawings are. That is so real, honestly. You know, with this edgy, bloody character to this really, really thick rabbit. I don't know. But it's so true, I've noticed that. And Bug Streamer. Hello, Romanius. What a great time for you to show up on stream. Looking at my old art. Anyways, here's the last one. It's Monica from DDLC. But it's funny, I like shade the same way, Loki. I remember I was so proud of this. I'm like, this is so anime. This is so, so Mo. But yeah, her with her iconic finger pointing up pose. Malvolio, he's wonderful. He's one of my favorite characters, even though I said that for all my characters. I'm really happy to hear that you drew him or either are going to draw him if you plan to still do that. Here's Monica from Doki Doki. More artists go through this phase, lol. Yeah, I think you get all of like all the angst out very early. Or you hold it in and you let it out later in your art career. But I think that's enough detour, so I gotta get back to drawing. I think I did upload his character to R5 Malvolio. But he is one of my personal favorites of the Lemmy cast. I was trying to upload characters last minute last night. I only got Ophelia down, and then I got too tired to wait around. So there is more to be uploaded still. I still have to upload Gertrude, the cat maid. And I still have to upload Walter, the bandages guy. Wait, why is their old art style kind of giving off old Vivzy Pop art? I was a really big Vivzy Pop fan. Before Hazbin Hotel, and even during Hazbin Hotel and its pilot. I really like the pilot. I watched that when I was in middle school. Definitely had an impact on my art. But that was my jam. I don't really care for or support Vivzy now, but I understand why there's fans of her projects. I don't hate the fandom. I even drew Alistair once, the pilot version, just for funsies. On stream here. Vivzy Pop Inner Prime art style was basically Vivzy Pop Inner Prime art style wise basically. There you go. But yeah, I was watching old Vivzy Pop Inner Prime. That Die Young animation video and the Timber one, that was like one of my biggest inspirations as a kid. I wanted to be her so bad. Along with many others, but that was like some of my favorite animations were hers. I loved the Die Young one. I wanted a tattoo when I was 16. I tried to make a sketch reference for it, and I colored it. Funny thing, it's my only drawing I'm not cringing about, but I'm glad I don't have it as a tattoo. That is valid, yeah. Cool drawing, maybe not for a tattoo or for your personal taste. That's good that you like it still. But that's cool. I remember as a kid, to any artist who's been drawing since they were young, or maybe even they still get it now, one of the things I heard the most as a kid is you should be a tattoo artist. And I'm like, no way, I'm not gonna permanently draw something on someone's body forever. I don't trust myself enough to do that. Plus, I have really shaky hands. I've always had very shaky hands, I just can't help it. They're always like twitching and moving. Some would say because I draw so much. I don't know though. You know what? Something I do have because I draw too much, or I've drawn so much in my life. On my middle finger, on my right hand middle finger, here's fingernail, I have a little bump. I have a callus where I hold my drawing pen. It's not actually like that, it's not that crazy, but it's definitely like a lump there. Do any other artists have this? I have a callus there from holding my pencil against it. I remember I've always had that. Do you wear gloves for artists? I don't. It's funny, my drawing tablet came with one, but I don't use it. It makes my hands sweaty, and I don't need it. My drawing tablet, it's not like a glass screen or anything. It glides across, my hand glides across very easily. It's pretty soft. It's plastic. It's not, I'm not gonna say soft, but it's not rough or glossy. It's very matte. But yeah, I have the artist glove. I don't use it because it makes my hands sweaty, and I don't need it. And oh yeah, my drawing tablet does not pick up anything, any other touches but the stylus of the mouse. Stylus of the drawing pen. So it's not like I'm messing up the sensor of it by not using the glove. Here it is, not too bad, but looks unfinished. Oh, are you putting in the Discord? In the Discord. I want to have a centipede tattoo. I adore insects. That's funny. I like the idea of tattoos, but I have a very, very low pain tolerance. I'm very afraid of pain. Which is funny, because I handle pain pretty well sometimes. It's weird, I'm either handling it really well or I'm not handling well at all. I don't know what determines it to me. Ever thought of becoming a storytelling YouTuber? I have, but you wanna know what the problem is? The problem why I could never be a storytime YouTuber is because I don't have many stories. You guys have heard all the stories I've had, and a lot of them are very uninteresting. I don't think they're anything worth animating. Yep, I have the bump too. It's on my ring finger because I hold my pen weird. That is so interesting. So the bump shows up wherever we hold the pen, obviously, but everyone would have it on a different spot. That is so cool. I drew 5 render drawings in the span of 2 days, and I'm working on 4 drawings. Bold of you to assume I still have hands. If you have the energy in you, go for it. I kind of don't want to share it on Discord, but if you're asking it, why not? Oh no, you don't have to. I was just saying, you said here it is. Looks unfinished. I assumed so. But you don't have to if you don't want to. I understand if you don't want to do that. For other drawings, I hate grammatical mistakes. I don't even notice it. I mean, typos are annoying. People on the internet are so annoying whenever you have a typo. God forbid you use the wrong your. It's so funny. I always love it though. You know, I hate it, but I love it. It is so internet. It's so internet. I think it's one of the oldest things that have always been done on the internet. Correcting someone's grammar on an online forum. One of the oldest tricks in the book. Tricks in the book, but it's not really a trick, you know? It's just internet culture. Just make more typos intentionally to counter them. That is so real. It's so bad. Whenever the keyboard updated for phones, whenever that happens, I always get confused. And I got so bad. This update happened on my phone. And I was making so many typos that whenever I spelled some words correctly, it would autocorrect into the typo. That's how bad I was messing up. It was a really annoying update. I love drawing. I want to draw every day, every hour, every minute, every second. So real. Especially in an argument, you use the incorrect your. Oh yeah, God forbid you use it. God forbid you have a typo during an argument online. That's so funny. I can sense a second grand art block coming, but I don't care. I'll draw if I want to. Godspeed. You have to outrun the art block. If you draw too fast, the art block can't hit. That's the true way to beat it. No one's just tried it hard enough. No one's tried it hard enough. Art block has outrun them. But you, Rui. You, Rui, can outspeed art block. I have a really annoying habit of like making like perfect, not perfect circles, but like I make things too shape. I make things too shape. And it looks really odd. There we go. That works. Oh, the image. One of my very old drawings. I should redraw when I get back to learning how to draw. That is so good. I love that. That's really funny. Detour, detour. Wait, Walrus, do we have permission to show your drawing on stream? I'm a grammar police sheriff, and every time someone makes a typo, I grin smugly, knowing damn well I make atrocious grammatical errors myself. See, that's the funniest part to me. I know these people, whenever someone comments like a correction on the grammar, I know they have the biggest smirk on their face, like they never type, like they never mistype things. That is the best part. That's so funny. I love the internet. My first analog attack lasted 7 months, and I still drew every single day because I wanted to. Or art block. I'm like, art fight? 7 months? Art block lasted 7 months, and I still drew every day because I just wanted to. Unrunner doodles. Yeah, I hate whenever I want to draw and I have art block. For whenever I get run into that phase, I think what helps me most is like allowing myself to make bad art. Art I know isn't the best quality or doesn't even look appealing. I just allow myself to do that, and eventually I break out of art block. Not saying it cures it, but eventually art block just ends and I'm back to normal again. But yeah, a habit I used to have when I was a kid. I really regret doing this looking back on it. But whenever I made a drawing I didn't like, I would scribble it out. And as I'm looking back at my older sketchbooks, I'm like, that drawing isn't even bad. You know, looking back at it, the artist I currently am, the age I currently am, I'm like, that's not a bad drawing. Why did I scribble that out? Now it's just ruined. So I've had to go back and I try to undo the scribbles. I try to like erase around the scribbles and fill back in whatever was damaged. Because it wasn't a bad drawing, I didn't like it in the moment. But I deeply regretting, I deeply regret, scribbling out my old drawings when I was a kid. I think I'd even like go back to older sketchbooks and like scribble out things out of embarrassment. Yeah. I just ruined my own art. Every time I try to draw something more than doodles, I feel actual pain. That is so real. Every time I like would try to like line art and color and render anything, it was horrible. I felt like I was just wasting the potential drawing that could be. I was putting too much effort into something I wouldn't even appreciate, I wouldn't enjoy, wouldn't be proud of. Where's the music? There we go. Did anyone else destroy their own art when they were younger? Or still now? I did it so much. Every sketchbook would have at least like 5 drawings scribbled out. One of my regrets is younger me used to draw just from replicating and not creating my own original stuff. I was kind of the opposite. I drew a ton of like OC stuff. I would draw some fandom characters, but I never really drew anything but my OCs. But yeah, I don't think that is a bad thing, having drawn existing things. That's how you learn, you know, you were learning. If you hadn't drawn those things, even if it was like tracing or immediately like copying an exact image, that's how you learn. And because you did that when you're younger, you're able to draw how you do now. That's where I like to see things, at least. But yeah. Me drawing my OCs led me here, you know? I draw my OCs on stream, art fight, all that stuff. I once saw a bunch of drawings in a recycle bin. That is so sad. I really hated seeing that in my art class. When I took my art class in high school, I know a lot of them were like class doodles, as in there were a bunch of like spears and stuff, but I would see like actual, it seemed like personal artwork thrown in the trash bin. It would make me really upset. I felt really sad. I have one of them. My friend in one of my art classes, it was just like a colored concept for a project she ended up never making. And it was like a skeleton, like a dinosaur skeleton. It was like an alive dinosaur, but it was like a skeleton. In the background were a bunch of plants, and she colored it with like pastels, and it was really cool looking. And I saw her like dump it in the trash, and I'm like, "What are you doing? That's really good. Why are you throwing it away?" She's like, "I don't care for it. I'm doing something else now." And I ended up keeping it. I'm like, "I'll keep it. Don't throw it away." Because I plan on holding it onto her, or holding onto it for her. She never wanted it back. I've lost a lot of my old drawings, like a lot. Probably uploaded somewhere some random DMs. Lost media, basically. Goodness, the lost media artwork gets me every time. I have so many. Those old drawings I showed you, there was so much more, so many more drawings like that. And they were again on my phone's gallery. And I don't know what happened. I think I might have deleted the app and lost them, or I might have gotten a new phone and the save didn't transfer over. But I lost all of those drawings. And funnily, a lot of my art is archived on, yeah, like random forums forever. Random forums that don't even exist anymore. I remember because Pagey World. A lot of the, I used Pagey World a lot. I couldn't really transfer to Amino. I didn't care for it that much. I would just do my own thing there. I would do my commissions. But yeah, even those are missing too. Yeah, again, they exist through DMs and probably old Amino posts. Or forums. Hedgehog emote slash PNG I made for one of my ex-friends' avatars. I deleted for sure because of our conflict. Maybe still using some of it, but I don't want to check. We'll never know. Yeah, so much of my digital art is lost. But luckily, I'm glad I have my sketchbooks at least. I have all my sketchbooks. Every single sketchbook I've ever owned and drawn in, I have them. I even have my first ever sketchbook, and it was a... what was it? it was a lined notebook, and I remember I cut out the word sketchbook, or no, I drew a sketchbook. I drew the word sketchbook on the cover, even though it was a notebook, because I wanted a sketchbook. I didn't get one clearly at the time. After that, I started getting sketchbooks, so I got my sketchbooks after that. My first ever sketchbook. I must have been 7 years old. 7 years old. And I drew, I drew my pets, I drew my family, I drew animals. I drew fashion models. I was really into fashion as a kid. That's when I... What is this? I drew my pets, family, animals, and I drew fashion outfits. I drew fashion models. And yeah, that was what started my sketchbook addiction, my art addiction. Oh, geez, Sam, I had so much digital drawings and lost some of my phone got wiped clean. So unfortunate. It really is like one of the worst things that can happen to an artist, losing their art. At least like art career-wise, you know? Man, so much. I lost my first ever animation. I drew it on my iPad. And then I think I deleted Flip a Clip to save storage, and I didn't think that when I... Yeah, I deleted Flip a Clip for storage. And when I got it back, all of my animations were gone. My first ever animation was a really janky walk cycle. I didn't look up any videos, I just freeballed it. And it was like a little stick figure, like, going all over the screen, his legs going crazy. It was really funny. He was like bouncing around all over the screen. He was trying to like... I was trying to keep it in the middle of the screen and then have it walk. But it ended up like shaking around and his legs were like moving in a really weird cycle. I was so proud of it. And I lost that. And I had animation memes. I had animation memes with no audio that I was kind of like make. I never uploaded them, I think. Yeah. I had animation memes, walk cycle, like random like character waving, character blinking. All gone forever. Someday in the future you'll see my first animation. But I remember so vividly drawing the animation and hitting play and showing my parents it. I'm like, look, I'm an animator. Parents are like, how did you make that thing move? How's this look? It looks fine. But yeah, so many things lost to time. I think that's why I have an interest in like lost media, as in I watch videos about it on YouTube. I think that's why I have like an interest in that, because so many of my own things are just lost that were like on the internet or saved. Yeah, on the internet or saved somewhere on my phone. And it really is hard to grasp the concept of how something on the internet could just be gone forever, you know? At least uh when I was a kid and I was being raised like with the internet and being taught internet safety, the number one thing that all the adults and teachers would say is that anything you put on the internet is there forever and it's going to be shared infinitely, you know? It's everywhere there forever and it's never going to go away. You know, to scare kids away from doing like bad things, you know, digital footprint and all that. And yeah, just a concept of something being completely gone. Like there's zero trace of it. All that's left is like the mere suggestion that it might have existed somewhere at some point in time. That's really interesting to me. And even now with all the technology we have and like the Wayback Machine and just, yeah, general videos that are still available to this day on regular YouTube regular websites can't be found. And most of the time, someone does own a copy of it or know where to find it. They just don't want to share it out of sheer spite. But in the cases of like we can't find anything, like genuinely nobody has even like heard of this in 20 years. You remembered your password? Nice. Write it down. Write it down now. Weird, this thing's being gone forever on the internet. It's so odd. I think like missing in general is spooky, but the internet is like, how? This can't go gone. It can't go gone. It can't be gone. What made you choose these background music? The first few months of streaming, I would stream in silence if it wasn't a video game. And I was really, really afraid of copyright. Still am. And I couldn't find a playlist or any kind of songs that I could trust and say were compatible. Because with copyright, there's YouTube, and then there's Twitch, and here's like the streams. There's streams. I can't really draw like a good diagram of it. But yeah, anyways, YouTube and Twitch, they both have streams and YouTube has videos. The audio has to be royalty free and compatible with Twitch and to be live on Twitch and not just the VOD. It has to be compatible to YouTube Live and the YouTube VOD. So it has to like check off 4 boxes simultaneously. And you know, with the royalties and stuff like that, sometimes it's only compatible with like YouTube videos and you can't stream it. Or you can stream it on YouTube but not on Twitch. And it's just a hot mess, and I'm like, is there any music I can like reliably go, yeah, this one I could play it anywhere for free and not worry about anything? And then I remembered the father of royalty-free music, Kevin MacLeod himself, must be the only safe option, and I was correct. I will say 3 of his songs have gotten me like copyright, not struck, but they were copyrighted. And I had to take them on my playlist. But yeah. Kevin MacLeod, he like made songs to be royalty free. Like he made a bunch of songs. And they're all free to use, or most of them are free to use. I think he has ended up monetizing a few of them just because they blew up and he wants to make money. That's not a bad thing. Alright, streaming on YouTube. Twitch doesn't care about music. It'll be silenced in your VOD. YouTube though. Yeah, I'm afraid of YouTube. Twitch, it'll mute the audio. That's whatever. It's annoying, but I can live with that. YouTube, I can't live with that. No one can. Sterling, I made my R5 account attack. Nice. I would look at it, but assuming it was just born, it might not have anything up yet. But yeah, let us know if you want us to take a look at it anytime. It will be a good time, or fight. Have I even been drawing in the last 10 minutes? I don't remember. I always end up yapping. Some folks are even watching parodied movies on Twitch. As long as it's not Cartoon Network, you're good. Cartoon Network, that's odd. I never thought Cartoon Network would be very nitpicky about their content. But yeah, I know, look, everyone else gets away with things on Twitch and YouTube. Whenever I break the rules, it's not okay. People can have music as they draw, and that's totally fine. But I don't know, whenever... Okay. Playing Minecraft, I always have the Minecraft music playing in-game. If I ever have the BRB screen showing, and Minecraft music playing, as in there's no Minecraft gameplay on screen, for like 3 seconds, I got like under 10 seconds of my audio muted on Twitch because of the BRB screen momentarily being there. That is how tight of a grip Twitch has me in. I cannot do any of that stuff people do. But people could play Minecraft music over their streams and have nothing happen to them. I was playing Minecraft and my BRB screen was up for like under 10 seconds and that got flagged once. The first time it was there for like a minute or two because I did forget to mute my audio. But like literal seconds of my audio got muted over that. I have stuff about one thing. I have to make a long description. That's crazy, yeah. I've always been that way though. I'm always the kind of person, I'm very afraid of breaking rules. I don't like doing things I'm not supposed to. I don't like getting in trouble. I always feel like super guilty and bad. And I just don't like doing it. I don't like breaking rules. But everyone else is always it's always followed me. Everyone can break the rules all the time, all the time. It could be like a rule that nobody even cares about, you know? But the moment I do it, suddenly it's serious now. We can't do that. That's a really big deal. Actually, everyone's gonna be enforced by the rules now. Yep, starting now. Because you did it. Always. I don't know why this constantly happens. I could be doing the exact same thing. I could be with the people doing the thing, you know? If they say you can't step on the grass, and people do that all the time. I could walk with the people who step on the grass every single day, and then now we're in trouble. It's so weird. I remember an example of this being in middle school. In middle school, I had a teacher, and she had chargers in the back of her desk. And I had currently, at the time, my iPad charger was broken. You know, it was a class, it was like a school iPad that we were handed out. We had to like charge every day. My charger was broken, so I could only charge my iPad at school until I got a new one. And she had the charger, so I would charge my iPad during her class. Many people did every day. I think it was my first period class. Everyone was charging their iPads, and no, she didn't care about that. It was whatever. One time there was a test, you know, there's plenty of tests and they're on the school iPads, and we would just do the tests that way, you know. Sometimes some of the kids would even do the tests while charging their iPads. So I'm like, my iPad said I have to do a test. I'm just gonna sit back there and do it. And there's some other kids there. Suddenly that day, we can't be doing this, you guys. We can't be doing this. And she was like, she was upset with me. Not even guys, she was like, you can't do that. Your iPad has to be charged. Why aren't you charging your iPad? You charge your iPad every day. I have to contact your parents to like figure out why your iPad's never charged at school. And I told her multiple times before that, mind you, that my iPad charger was not working. I had to get a new one. I think I got it online or something. I don't remember the details. But there was a bunch of other kids back there that were there like every single day, just like me. So that's why I'm like, this is no big deal. Plenty of other kids the same thing every day because we're middle schoolers, we're not responsible. But I am the only one who got like told my ear off about it. None of the other kids were like even like looked at. She just came straight to me and she's like, you can't do this anymore. And then my parents got like a phone call and they're like, your iPad's not being charged. I'm like, yep, it's broken. Charger's broken. Please look at Skelly for Up That Doctor. Alright, we have a new art fight profile to look at. But yeah, it's so odd. She only approached me about it, and there was a bunch of other kids there every day doing the exact same thing. I don't know if she just wanted to make me the example, but I'm always made the example, it seems, if that's the case. Weird. But yeah, I never liked that teacher. I would also get in trouble for drawing in that class, and it got so bad again. She told my parents I was drawing all the time in class. Mind you, I only drew when I finished my assignment. When she told me I was drawing constantly in class, and I got in trouble for drawing too much in school. To be fair, I was, but I was nothing better to do. I didn't want to read, and apparently I was supposed to only read. So let's look up art fight. Let's see. Members. Wrong spot. Discovered. I mean, I swear, she just always came after me. Has anybody else had that? Teachers that target them only. It's like the most annoying thing ever. Why won't it let me browse? Don't crash, don't crash. Art fight, hold it together. Oh, it was users. I was in the wrong spot. There we go. Just unlucky. Skilly for up that doctor. Actually, I forgot a detail about her. Allegedly, this lady was not a fan of her fellow. No. Allegedly, this lady was not a fan of people that were darker than whites. Allegedly. But yeah, apparently a bunch of other kids that had that class, they were also like people of color. She would just like pick them out and be like really weird and critical, extra enforcing of the rules with them. And she would let the other students who were different color, lighter color, get away with stuff all the time. Every teacher in my school liked me for some reason, even the bad one. You were just chill like that, I guess. Nonchalant. I forget nonchalant was like a trendy, funny, memey word. That is cool though. Must have had chill vibes. I'm low-key biased. Okay, here we are, Skelly. Last seen 43 minutes ago. Brand new account, team comedy. Oh, character. We have Char. They're species that are not unlike humans, simpler. There are two early stages of life. They show little movements. First stages are born, crystallize. It can be green, yellow, or orange. That's what Karat is. Their third stage, the one shown. They pick up objects and attach them to their bodies. Can change bearing on where they come from. The one that came from a forest area. The fourth and fifth stages are when crabs are growing to larger sizes than humans. The fifth stage is the elder one. Final stage. That is so interesting. I like it. Is it like a slime like monster that just sticks up to it? That is really cool. I like the little guy. But I do see like the foresty elements. The carrot is really cute. I had a creepy teacher who would target me. You know, trauma. It's very unfortunate. I'm very sorry to hear that happened to you. That was so wild. I also had some weird teachers. Or allegedly. Allegedly, there's at least one known really weird teacher. But this is so creepy. I swear, schools get too desperate. I remember my school had an issue where a bus driver had, to my remembrance, allegedly, one of my alleged bus drivers alleged what was it? One of the bus drivers in my district had a legit oh yeah, I remember. He allegedly one-sidedly fought his wife, and then he ended up being a bus driver. He was rehired. He was rehired as a bus driver to drive small children around after he had a one-sided fight with his wife, physical fight with his wife. Allegedly. Well, yeah, they just get too desperate. One-sidedly. That's, yeah. That's how we're gonna say it. Well, you know, he had allegedly harmed his wife, and now he was rehired. He was, you know, he was going through, I assume, like, the law system, legal system and all that. And then the school district rehired him as a bus driver. We are too desperate for teachers and bus drivers that will, like, overlook anything here. In America, at least. How was the other countries and their teachers? Do we have enough teachers? I remember as a kid, the schools would push a lot for students to become teachers. Like if a student had even uttered the mere thought of becoming a teacher someday, everyone, like school counselors, will like jump on that. They're like, yes, you must pursue education to become a teacher and teach the younger generation. We need teachers. Oh yes, kids who are perfectly safe around a totally stable individual, right? I forget to add some information. Not a worry, you can still update it. But like the little guy reminds me of like a Pokemon. It's like one of the fake mons. Or it's just like a fantasy creature that has different stages of life. I might just be Pokemon brain rotted. But yeah, we're too desperate for teachers and bus drivers and the school faculty in general. It's a real problem. Okay, I remember this one allegedly extra creepy teacher in one of my schools. Even outside of him just being like a creep in that kind of way, he was just weird in general too. I remember he made weird remarks about an African American school, their students' hair. Like he said, like, "Wow, your hair is just so soft and like spongy," and then he like grabbed the girl's hair. Really weird. But yeah, he was. I don't think I ever allegedly heard of him allegedly doing anything crazy, but he was just. No, I remember actually. Nothing too wild, but I remember he allegedly looked up a girl's skirt. Allegedly. Hypothetical situation, not real. While tying her shoes. Like, her shoe was untied, and he's like, here, let me get that. Allegedly. And what else? Yeah, he would just massage people's arms and like shoulders and like rub their backs all the time. I had him as a teacher. He definitely definitely rubbed my shoulder a little too much. But yeah, I didn't know it at the time. I didn't know it while I had him. Is he fired yet? Unfortunately, I have to report that what was it? Last year, I happened to drive past the school and I saw him walking out the building. Allegedly. So I think he might still work there, but I haven't. I can't 100% say he does. Unfortunately, I think he still might work there, allegedly. But yeah, it's a total weirdo. Yeah, I had him as my teacher, and I didn't know that because everyone knew he was a weirdo, but me apparently. And everyone in his classes, they would be silent, right? Everyone was just like really quiet and like weird around this guy. And I felt I felt bad for the teacher because I'm like, I feel a lot of sympathy for teachers. I always have. If a class is like too rowdy, I'll go like, oh, this poor teacher has to like put up with all this. And like whenever a class like isn't responsive, I'm like, man, everyone's just like really lazy. They don't want to like participate in class, and like no one wants to like answer his questions. So I would answer his questions all the time, and I would like volunteer to like do stuff around the class because I felt bad for him. But everyone was like really like tense and weird in this class, and I don't know. I would just be like friendly to him because I felt bad. I'm like, yeah, I've been working on this assignment. I need help with it. I don't really know what I'm doing. And that wasn't really a fun example, but you know, I would talk to him like a normal person. And I think I did that partially because I've never had like a teacher friend, and everyone I feel like has had like a teacher friend, or at least I would see people like making bonds with teachers, and I had struggles making friends, right? I always struggled making friends, and I'm like I at least want to have like a teacher I could like chill with, because I would always see students like eating lunch with the teachers, and that was normal and fine. I never got that friendly with this teacher. I learned the truth and I backed off immediately. But I'm like, you know what? I like this guy. He seems nice and funny. He cracks jokes all the time. He's chill. Maybe this could be my teacher friend. So I would be nice to him. And I didn't think anything weird of like the shoulder rubs or anything. He wasn't like wildly weird. But yeah, we were talking about teachers in a different classroom with like a group of people. And we were talking about teachers we didn't like for whatever reason. I'm like, oh, I want this conversation. I feel a little bad. And someone brought up this teacher, this weird teacher, and everyone goes, oh, that guy, yeah, he's weird. I'm like, why does everyone think this guy's like weird? Like, what's his deal? Like, why does everyone think this? And they're like, he's a pervert, essentially. And I'm like, oh. And I started explaining everything he did. I'm like, oh no. I've made a horrible decision. Not really decision, but I'm like, oh, I'm like being too friendly with this weirdo. And then I backed off. Okay, basically, he was my math teacher and he would always talk to me and I assumed he was being nice, so I talked with him. One day in his gym class, I decided to wear shorts. Bro spawned out of nowhere and he looked me up and down. I pretended not to notice, but he asked me when I joined badminton, only for me to find out later he'd been a badminton coach. It was weird, but I can laugh at it now. Yeah, similar, not to that extent of like similar, but definitely, you know, having a nice teacher and being nice back at them and then finding out later that you were close. Close, a little too close. But I'm glad to hear that you ended up not joining badminton. That is so odd. But yeah, just friendly teacher, you're friendly back. You're like, hey, maybe this could be like a teacher friend, that's cool. And then later on you find out that, no, this guy's weird, don't talk to him. But I do have to add the detail of, I was not good at the class this teacher taught, but I ended up getting really good grades anyway. It was so strange. I always wondered that. I'm like, man, I don't think I got this test good. I don't think I did this test right. And then like later on I look at my grades and I'm like, apparently I did better than I thought. Even though I got like a bunch of questions wrong. Not to say like I shouldn't have graduated that grade, but he would like throw in like bonus points. He would throw in like bonus points. Now that's weird, right? That's so weird. Just from me, like, I don't know. I was definitely getting a little too, I was getting the danger zone there. Nothing crazy happened, but it was a good thing I backed off. Allegedly. But yeah, schools allow too many weirdos in. And they'll like even knowingly know someone's weird. And they just won't care, so desperate for teachers. It's so gross. But yeah, it makes me sick to think that he still might teach there. And it's a thing where like everybody knows. It's not like, well, people just say that that's not true. Everyone agrees. Like, yeah, this guy, bad vibes, really bad vibes. We're not a fan of this. So yeah, after that, I quit trying to be friendly with teachers. No, there was some teachers that were just like chill with everyone, and we were chill, but I never had like a teacher friend. I never got my teacher friend I wanted, but maybe it's for the better. Maybe it's for the better. Yeah, it was so scary. Children deserve better. But yeah, those are some school stories. I got really unlucky with teachers. Teachers are either super chill or they're really weird. Here's a less heavy, funny teacher story. In high school, there was a teacher that was also massively disliked, but not for any real reason. The teacher was just really annoying and weird. Oh, you know what? I was actually getting free marks, so it was a win for me, right? They would just give out random freebies. So weird. I'd definitely try and do weird stuff. But hey, I passed the class. I was gonna pass it anyway, it was just bonus points. So I'm like, am I really that good at this class? I feel like I'm doing horrible. But the lighter teacher story. It's either get groomed or treated like absolute insects by terrible teachers. That's literally, literally the, what's it called, like the scale. You either land here or here. But yeah, a lighter, fun teacher story was, oh yeah, in high school I had a teacher, everyone hated him, but he was okay. He's genuinely not weird, he's just an annoying guy. And I'm like, why is everyone mean to this teacher? I always wonder that. I notice when teachers aren't liked, and I'm like, is there a reason, or is everyone just really mean for no reason? Both are true. Both were true with this guy, because at first I'm like, you know what, this guy's pretty same starting as the last one, but it's not bad, I promise. I'm like, this teacher is alright. I don't think there's anything worth hating. But you know, as the school year goes on, I'm like, yeah, this guy's really annoying. And the reason why is because, first of all, this man had gotten a nameplate made for himself. He made himself he ordered himself a custom nameplate with his name on it. The school doesn't give those away. He went out of his way to get his own name plated. Not to say you can't do that, but we're like, okay, that's whatever. He had his own nameplate, and he he's a bicyclist, he bikes, and he ran marathons. Nothing else has to be said, really. He was a bicyclist. He would bike to school every day, and it's so funny because the students will like see him and his bike roll up every day, no matter the weather, whether it be wind or rain or snow or hail. This man was biking to school. And I think I might have told the story already, but I'll share it again. It's the same teacher. We would have like our like morning work with him, where he would like give us like a few every time we entered his class, we would be given a few questions just to like they were basically a summary of that day's lesson just to see how much we knew. And he would often like ramble during this time we were given. But one time before he even handed out the assignment, he was talking about how he ran a marathon. I don't even know where. He talked about how he ran a marathon, and it was like a really big like deal. It's like really far, or it was like Europe or something. He traveled for it. I don't remember the details. But he was talking about his marathon. I kid you not, someone timed it. Like 42 minutes. Our class was like an hour and a half long. He spent 42 minutes of our class time talking about his marathon. And we were all just like sitting there staring at him. He was holding the assignment, Mighty. He was holding the assignment, talking about his marathon. And like how he had like trained for it, and how I don't even know what he was talking about. I like tuned him out immediately. Because I'm like, okay, here he goes again. But we were all like waiting for him to hand out the assignment. 42 minutes talking about a marathon. What is there to talk about? You run. You make it to the end. That's it. And when he finally caught on that the entire class was like tapped out, they were like giving him blank stares, he gets annoyed. He goes, okay, fine, since nobody wants to hear about my day and what I've been up to, I guess you can have your assignments. And he got like fissy. He got fussy. When we were like engaging, we were like, whoa, and then what happened? I actually prefer when teachers talk random BS about their lives to actual study. I'm the same way. I realized that too in high school, that if we let the teachers talk, nothing bad happens. So I never stopped his rambling. You know, everyone agreed that if this teacher opens his mouth, let him talk so we can kill time. But it was torture at that point. At that point, we were like, please, hand the assignment out. But he talked for 42 minutes of class time. We didn't even have the assignment, and he got annoyed that we weren't enthusiastic about his marathoning. I thought the stream ended because my YouTube glitched. We're still here. You guys were supposed to stand up and applaud. It was person doing assignments. It was the most annoying thing ever. I would have rather done the assignments. Yeah, that's how bad it was. But yeah, people from his class, they would often allegedly steal from him because he would have like different props for the assignments, I guess. Props, items to use for class. And people would steal this so they couldn't continue class time, or they would steal his nameplate. They would steal his nameplate. That's why I remember it so fondly. They stole his nameplate. And that they wouldn't actually steal it, you know, they would hide it from him. I don't even know where they hid it, and I was like aware of it, you know. I was not in on it to the alleged stealing. But they would go, I'm gonna take that, and I'm like, okay. And then like later on in the day, I would notice it was missing. I wouldn't even like see them in the general area, it would just vanish. That'd be me if I were a teacher. Maybe not that bad, but still close enough. But yeah, he was just really annoying. He would talk about his marathons, he was really whiny, he was really fussy. Oh, and another funny part of it. One time, he wore his, I want to say track, he wore his high school track uniform to school. He wore that to school. It was like a really faded, meshy, like top with like like peeling numbers on it, I want to say. And he wore that to school, and his like shorts, these horrible, horrible shorts. And we're like, what are you wearing? What are you doing? Why are you wearing your high school track uniform? And he's definitely one of the people you could tell peaked in high school. I remember we were all like so grossed out by it. It was so funny. We were all like making fun of him the whole day. Go up to him and pat his shoulders and tell him to get some friends and common sense. Oh, he wore his high school track uniform. It was so hilarious. I think he even had like a headband on. That might be a fabrication of my imagination, but I see it. I see it fitting reality as well. I never really got a true school experience because I was homeschooled my whole life. Low-key lucky. Was he the PE teacher? Probably. I don't think he was, no. He might have been. At some point. I think he might have tried for it. But I don't think he got it. But yeah, being homeschooled. School is definitely an experience, but I don't think it's a necessary... no, not school. I meant the in-school experience. School is probably needed. But the in-school experience is definitely one to be had, but I don't think it's necessary. I think some are probably better off not going to in-person school. I'm crying, Ophelia isn't cooperating with me. No worry, she fights me too. Yeah, so weird. That school was so wild. Goodness, I hated that school's bathrooms. It was so nasty. It smelled like fruit-flavored air all the time. It was disgusting. I hate the smell of fruit-flavored air. It makes me like, ew. It's the same thing where I don't like flavored chapsticks. It's the equivalent of flavored chapsticks to me. Where I feel like I'm inhaling whatever gross taste that is through my nostrils. I mean, I still got bullied for the first 2 years I've been at school and never made any friends. Yeah, some people are better off not on the in-person experience. I'm sorry to hear that you got made fun of. That's not cool. But at least you got out of it. At least you're able to switch over. Hopefully that was a better experience for you. But yeah, just weird. It was gross. Definitely an experience. I think that's it for her collar. That makes sense enough. How long were we drawing those spikes? I was kind of zoned out just yapping away. I think we spent way too long doing that. It actually was. That's good to hear. I'm happy to hear that. Man, nobody liked that. The marathon teacher. That's funny, you know, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I try to like I don't like to just jump on hating people for no reason. So I really tried to like this teacher, but by like by the second half of this school year, I'm like, I feel no compassion for you. I feel no compassion for you. You deserve all of this, all of this. Just because he was so annoying. But he was really annoying. He wasn't very cool. But yeah, he does not deserve my respect. Definitely. I try, but every time he had like a chance to prove himself as like a decent, like not a decent human being, but like a decent teacher, I would just go, wow, okay. And I don't like, again, I don't like to not like people, so me not caring for this man, not having empathy for this man. I think that's enough show. I don't remember if he did anything crazy, but he wasn't very forgiving, that's what it was. He had made, I remember this one time, this teacher, he actually I hate hating. What was it? He had made an assignment, right? We were supposed to use these, again, his props. He loved giving us assignments with props, even though they were constantly being stolen, allegedly. Let's say he gave us some blocks to count. We had to like make a graph somehow and then use these blocks. I don't remember the correlation between the two. It was a very confusing assignment. But he had already counted out everything that everyone needed. Like he had laid out like the same number of blocks to every desk to perform the assignment, and these blocks were needed to complete the assignment. Like you would essentially like use the blocks and that'll give you your answer by putting it through some kind of formula for whatever. I don't remember. And everyone got stuck in this on this assignment because we're put into groups. Everyone got stuck on this one question. And you know, we're like, this is kind of like impossible. If you don't I can't get to the whatever we need. There's not enough blocks. Like I remember there was literally not enough blocks to like graph out. Like it was giving us numbers we could not place on our graphs. Like it was beyond the page. And we kept on asking like, hey, how do we do this one? And the teacher goes, you guys need help on this? You're all struggling? Okay, fine, I'm gonna have a look. What is the problem? And he went up to the desk and he was filling out the assignment himself. He was finally doing the assignment he assigned to us, the one he had custom made and counted out blocks for. Quiet. And he goes, oh, this isn't possible to complete. Just figure it out anyway. And he meant that with his whole chest. He was not like kidding around. He's like, figure it out anyway. This I messed up here. Yeah, I did it wrong. You guys just like come up with the answer. And we're like, this is impossible to solve. It is beyond the page. So you know what answer I had? I came up with the answer for this. I got a blank piece of paper and I added to the graph he had given us. I taped it on and I drew on the rest of the graph so I could count like 2 times beyond the graph's limit, and I turned that in. And from that day on, I remember from that day on, I had no empathy for this man. Yeah, what the WTF, what? LOL. Nice one, Squid, thank you. Because he was like, he was the kind of person to not give us the point because he messed up. That's what it was. He was not gonna give us the point because we messed up. So I'm like, I can't afford to not get at this point. I can't afford to lose this point due to this man's incompetence. So I taped paper to the page and I drew on the rest of the graph and I finished it. And he at least had given me the point. And then everyone else did the same thing. So I actually saved the entire class from losing a single point on assignment. And that class needed that point. I'd be raging and screaming into the mic if you were telling me the story. But come on, man. Because I had expected him to go, oh wait, I got this wrong, guys. Don't worry, free point. I won't count it wrong. He's like, you guys just have to like figure that out. I don't know what to tell you. He's like, I don't know what to do about it. You guys figure it out. I'm the one who screwed it up, but if you get that wrong, you guys have to figure it out. I don't know. I don't know what you guys want me to do about it. The paper's printed. And then I lost empathy, and then I stopped caring about that man. Not that I really did, but I'm like, oh, it's whatever. I don't care about him. He's harmless. I needed that 1 point, and I got it. I don't know how to do a torn shirt. That's fine. Thinking about the fact that I didn't- oh. Thinking about the fact that I didn't go to school for the most of my life makes me feel conflicted. Wait, she looks so cool. Thank you. But yeah, it's still a loss of experience going to school, I feel. That's valid. But you know, there's more life to be had outside of school. School is only a small fraction of the experience. You don't, it's not necessary for life, but I understand feeling like you might have missed out on it. I still can't believe someone as chill as Squid had problems making friends. People hated that I was really quiet and I didn't really talk much. People didn't like that. A lot of people didn't like me because they thought I was like really snobbish. Like whenever I'll make acquaintances, you know, I'll make acquaintances and we were chill and we would talk during class. Whenever I made friends, they would say that they thought I was really intimidating or that I was just like really rude. Apparently I have like, I don't know, a rude expression. I don't think I do, but I don't know, I intimidated people. Weirdly, I'm like, how? do you not see me? I don't know, I guess I didn't want it intimidating to approach, I guess. I don't know. I feel you had the same issue too. But yeah, people would either not like me because I was quiet and they took it as like a personal offense. Weirdly, I don't even know their names or who they were. People wouldn't like me. Or they would feel intimidated and didn't want to approach me. My normal face looks like I'm gonna kill someone in Minecraft. But yeah, I remember there was this one conflict. I might have talked about it a little bit on stream, but there was a girl in my class. She was the loud type, you know, fairly popular, very loud, had a lot of friends. She was, I think, funny. People thought she was funny. And very much, what's the stereotype? The talkies girl, you know, pajama pants, talkies, the whole thing. And I had her in my class for years. For years, we had the same teacher. It was like one of those classes where we have it for a few years. We had that class together for like 2 years. And we happened to move desks. She would always, our teachers were very nice. People could decide like where they sat and everyone sat with their friends. She was too rowdy and she ended up having her desk moved because she couldn't like pay attention or something. She was disrupting her fellow students. And she was sat next to me. And I remember her reaction to us moving our seats because we would like move desks periodically. But they never really changed, and this time her desk changed beside me. And she like dropped her stuff and like stomped her feet and she literally like slammed her body against the wall going like, oh no, I have to sit with her because it was me and like one other dude. And she goes, I have to sit with her, like literally like slumping against the wall. People thought she was funny, lol. I'm not kidding you, like she threw herself out the wall and like, ugh, oh god, no. And I'm like standing there like in shock, like watching her like miniature meltdown over having to sit next to me. Mind you, I didn't know her name. We had never interacted once. Ever. We never even like never locked eyes. Yeah, we never spoke. I didn't know her name. And she was throwing a hissy fit over sitting next to me. All I did in class, in many of my classes, I would just sit there and do my assignment. I wouldn't talk to people. I wonder why I never made friends. I didn't try to make friends, honestly. But she threw herself against the wall. And I was like watching in shock. I'm like, I don't know how to react to this. And then she like finally like stomped over and sat next to me. And she was all like moody. And I went up to the teacher and I said, hey, can you like move my desk or her desk? She seems really upset about this arrangement. I don't really know what to do about this. She's having a meltdown. And teacher's like, no, there's a conflict here. Let me try to resolve it. What's the problem here? She like brought the girl over. And she's like, someone wants to move desk? Why do you have to move desk? Why can't you guys just like get along? She's like, I don't want to sit next to her. I want to sit with my friend. I don't like her. And I literally like throwing a hissy fit. And I'm like looking between the girl and the teacher like, what do I even do? But I don't remember if she moved desks after all or if I had requested to move desks. At some point in the school year we were no longer sitting together. But that just like really like weirded me out. Attention seeker and a pick me girl, I guess. But I look too tired and angry all at the same time, even by local standards. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, this girl I'd never even spoken to, didn't even know the name of, she like had a whole meltdown over having to sit next to me in class. And it's not even like, I don't know, I guess I'm like the quote weird, quiet, weird kid. You know, I like FNAF and all that stuff, but I never really showed it in my appearance, I guess. Maybe I did a little bit. I was a little bit. It was the early 2020s, so I might have been a little bit emo, I guess? I don't know. I wouldn't say emo. Alternative. But I wasn't. I don't know, it was so weird. I would draw in class. That might have been it. Yeah, sometimes life gets rough and social norms become a luxury. Hmm. I hate these type of people. So odd. So yeah, that's why I never say I was bullied, but people were just weird around me. I don't know how to describe it. People didn't like me. But they never like picked on me or like made fun of me. At least not like consistently enough to like count as bully. Like random people I'd never interact with would like randomly do something annoying, but they were just like them. Ooh, I'm alternative. Literally. God forbid I wear mascara and eyeliner or whatever. Eyeliner, that's what it's called. But I wasn't like super alternative. There was like more alternative people in that classroom that she seemed to be like fairly chill with. Or she would never bother. That's why I say kind of alternative. I wasn't really super heavy in the aesthetic. I just looked a bit different than everyone else. I dress a bit different, that's all. And I say eyeliner, but I never did heavy eyeliner. I was too afraid to commit to that. I mean, it was just so odd. And I think that made me realize that people just won't. Some people just won't like you no matter what you do. You could have literally never interacted with them and they're gonna throw a hissy fit and slam themselves against the wall and complain about having to exist next to you. So at that point, I kind of stopped caring, I guess. Because I'm very much the kind of, I don't want to upset anybody, I don't like conflict, I just want to be chill with everyone. You know, we don't have to be friends, I just don't want to be like, make enemies, you know? At that point, I'm like, I have literally done nothing. I have done nothing to like cause this kind of reaction. It's just impossible. You know, it is impossible. It is impossible to be like liked to everyone. You're most people. Yeah. I mean, that was the experience that made me realize that. Because I was like thinking about it like 4 days. Like, why did she react that way? To having to sit next to me. That, like, what could I have possibly done? We have never interacted. And I just came to the conclusion that I did nothing. It's just unwarranted. I mean, it's so weird. I think I like that a little bit better. There we go. It looks nicer. I don't like these ones. People are weird. Oh yeah, I remember one time I was with I was with said alternative girls who were much more alt than I was. Cause we were we were acquaintances because we had the same class. And what was it? They invited me to sit with them at lunch. And as we were walking there, we had some guys barked at us. I remember that was like a really weird experience too. People had actually like barked at us like dogs. It wasn't at me, but it was towards like the whole group. But it was still really weird. I'm like, people actually do that? This is real life. And it was in a mocking way, mind you. Real back in school, people didn't like me either. I was quiet and I've been told I have a mean looking face, so I guess that's the reason why people don't like me. Probably lost a challenge or got dared to do that. Yeah, people do that. You know, the typical I dare you to ask them out on a date, you know. I got that as well. I think it was only once or twice. Once in middle school, once in high school again. But you know like the most notable part of that? I remember I was sitting at lunch and a table of guys next to me, they looked over and they pointed to their friend and they went, he has a crush on you, he has a crush on you, he has a crush on you. And I'm like, okay, okay. Obviously knowing it was a prank. But when I looked closer, do you want to know who I saw at that table with those guys who were daring their friend to ask me out? My cousin. My cousin was at the table. And I don't think he even like he was avoiding looking at me too. I didn't say anything. I just saw him there and then I resumed eating. I think that's the only reason why I remember that interaction. I'm like, my cousin's there. I'm like, he didn't even try to stop them. LMAO. That's annoying. I don't take that stuff to heart. Huh? Right? My cousin was there. As in, like, his friends were the ones, like, talking and, like, pointing to their other friend. My cousin was just there, like, as, like, one of their friends. He didn't, like, try to stop them or, like, tell them to back off or anything. I just hang out with the guy or two, so I never joined friend groups, right? I kind of had a friend group when I was younger. We were all very good friends, but, you know, people moved away, people get other friends, they moved on to other things. We were all very young. But I've never had, like, a friend group since that point. I've always had my two friends, and that's it. I mean, I've made acquaintances in class, but we never spoke outside of school, and honestly, whenever they tried to contact me outside of school, they were like, ask for my social medias. I would just say, no. And they would ask me to, like, hang out, and I would go, no. Because I don't know, I didn't want to. Very surprising. Looking back, I'm, like, not that surprised. But in the moment, I wasn't really surprised, but I'm like, interesting, you know? I was just, okay, didn't do anything about it. I guess he didn't have to, maybe he didn't recognize who I was, but he definitely noticed who I was after his friends were like giggling and pointing at me. Yeah, it was just an experience, I guess. I think that's it for the shirt wrinkles. I think we're done with the line art. Nope, I forgot the hair. I forgot the hair. Okay. How long have we been live for? 2 hours, 20 minutes. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, I wasn't really, again, not really bullied, just occasionally made fun of like anyone else. I remember I really hated group assignments where the teacher would tell us to, like, everyone get up and pick a partner, and I would sit down, I would stay seated, I would not get up. I would try it when I was younger, like middle school. I would get up, this is my playlist. I would get up and awkwardly shuffle around. I would dread that. I would dread group assignments that were randomly picked. Because everyone already had friends, they already had people to pick. I would either end up being like forced into a group as in like someone else didn't have their friend at school, or the teacher would have to like gather me. The teacher would grab me and have to like find me somewhere to go. They're like, does anyone want to take an extra person in? And I would just have to like, be like, oh god, not again. You're a learner, that's what it is. I really am. I'm bad at that. I do tend to like self isolate. I'll forget to like talk to my friends, for example, and I'll accidentally like have not spoken for like 3 days. It's not funny, but it's really bad. But you know, it is post high school. I guess all friendships are gonna be a little bit not the same as they were when you were in school together. But still, I should try a little bit harder. But yeah, every time I'm like, I want to make friends, and then I meet someone I think they're cool, they turn out to be like, oh, I don't want to be associated with you. I don't really like your whole thing anymore. But what was I talking about? What was it? Oh yeah, group assignments. Yeah, I would either have to like, I would find someone who happened to not have a group, or the teacher would put me in a group, or worst of all, the teacher would offer to work with me. I would always turn that down, and I would just say, I want to work by myself. But yeah, in high school later on, I just stopped getting up I stopped getting up for the group assignments. And I would just work alone and the teacher stopped asking. It makes me sound so like edgy and emo, but you know, what's the point anymore? What's the point of anything? No. The teachers knew the routine by then. It was so awful. The worst thing was being put in a group of friends, and they're clearly like not really wanting not that they don't want you in their group in a bad way, but you're kind of like third wheeling their friend group, and they're like not really comfortable. They're not fully hanging out like they usually would if you weren't there. You know, I'm the one making it weird by my presence. You know, wrong place, wrong time, and wrong people around basically every time. I don't know. I would think someone was cool, and then they would like say something wild, and I'm like, I do not vibe with that. And sometimes they were just like a chill person. They were cool. There's nothing weird. I don't know. I can't bring myself to make friends. It's almost like too much effort. But you know, that is the price of friendship, you know? I'm at a point where I think it probably would be good to make friends, but I don't really want to make friends. I don't put any efforts. I'm not seeking out friendships, all of that stuff. But there's a saying that, was a company is inconvenience, you know, to have company, to have friends, to have a community, to have people you reach out to and talk to regularly, you have to be inconvenienced by them. You know, if you want to have friends, you have to hang out with them. If you want to have friends, you have to like show up to their events, you know. You can't just have friends and have things be convenient. You can't talk to them only on your terms. You can't do things, you know, your way. It's to have companions is to be inconvenienced. You know, if you want to be close to like your family, you have to show up to birthday parties and go on like family vacations. You know? I can't be inconvenienced. It sounds horrible. I can. I mean, I don't do a whole lot. I'm not a busy person whatsoever. I could be inconvenienced, I just don't have the energy. So I don't really pursue friendships, at least not right now. I'm focusing on my streaming career. But yeah, I'm getting better at talking to my friends more often. But you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't just talk to your friends only when you want to and only hang out whenever you decide you want to hang out. Sometimes you just have to make sacrifices and do things for the sake of other people. Whoa, cool new take. No. You know what I'm talking about. You have to do things that inconvenience you to maintain good friendships. You're actually invested in streaming? Yeah. I mean, why not? I don't lose anything by streaming. Except my money. No, I'm getting some money back. It'll be worth it. It has to be. No, I really don't. I'm not doing anything really. I have so much free time. And time and energy. There could be worse uses of my time, I guess. But yeah, again, I have the free time too. I enjoy being here. I've already spent a lot of my life doing a whole lot of nothing. At least this is something. But yeah, I never really It's weird. I was never academic, and I mean, I got fine grades. I passed my classes, obviously, but I never did sports. I tried being in clubs, but I didn't really do much. It was like the most low energy clubs, so I would just show up, and then that was it. I didn't even show up a lot of time. A lot of time I showed up whenever I wanted to, at some point. But yeah, I never was academic. Never did sports. All I have is my art going on for me. It's so cool to watch how much you put into your streaming career. Thank you. But yeah, and I always wanted to do content creation when I was a kid. I grew up in, some would say, the golden YouTube era, and streaming had just started too. Streaming had just really gotten really big. And I've always wanted to be a YouTuber. I wanted to be a Minecraft YouTuber. I wanted to do animation memes. I wanted to do art stuff, and I'm here doing it. This is what I wanted to do from the start. You know, this is if this could become like a sustainable like career, that's like everything I could want. So I am putting more effort into this. I'm working on some videos for YouTube. I've been streaming more often. I'm slowly like I'm slowly gaining my like streaming stamina. If hanging out with your friends is an inconvenience, it's not friends. Good acquaintances, maybe, but not a real friend. That's how I feel about it. That is a good point. But yeah, when I say it's to be inconvenienced, it's you have to be there for your friends, like when they're not convenient to you, you know? It can't only be I benefit from this all the time. You have to do things that benefit your friends as well. Like, yeah, it has to inconvenience you a little bit, you know? Friendships aren't perfect all the time. It's hard to be present. Yeah, I'm definitely the kind of person where it's hard to be present. I'm honestly so surprised that I was able to be really consistent. At the start, my main concern was, oh, what if I'm like putting all this effort into like starting streaming and YouTube and content creation, then it's just like a little phase and I grew out of it. Or not really a phase, but it's like a momentary motivation. And then I get sick of it and I never want to do it again. But no, I think I'm here for the long run. I've made it over half a year into it. I think we're in the clear. I'm doing this. But yeah. I also just have art working for me. I'm trying to make something out of it. Hopefully that goes well for you. I really do hope it does. But yeah, I was doing art commissions and I haven't made a commission since I've upped my prices still. Still, it's so wild. How has that been possible? I might have to get VGen or something. I might have to move my main audience from Reddit and random Discord servers to VGen. It's funny, I had a Toy House account when I was younger, but then I forgot the password to it. I don't even know the name to it, I changed it so much. They're like a big inspiration. Thank you so much, that means a lot to me. But yeah, it's definitely possible to make an art career. Especially in like the era we're in now. It might seem like oversaturated, and maybe it kind of is. You just have to do something different, you know? I know it sounds easier said than done, but just do what you like. You know, don't force yourself to like fit into something you don't enjoy. I swear people can sense that. Whenever I try like doing experimental things that were outside my box and I didn't really put like my whole heart into it, I swear people could sense that. Like I tried making adopts at some point and I felt very uninspired and those didn't sell. But you know, it could have just been them not selling, period. But I don't know, I feel like people can like sense when it's not from the heart almost. So just do things, do what you enjoy. If you enjoy, you know, making adoptable characters, do that. If you don't enjoy doing commissions, don't do that. Just sell like pre-made art or whatever you enjoy doing. Don't force yourself to do something you don't like. Because what if it does happen to pick up and then you're stuck doing what you hate forever? That's miserable. Just stick to what you like and what you're good at too. Because yes, it is fun to experiment new things, but when everything's too new, it might want to deter you a little bit, you know? Let's say I want to do art commissions and I'm going to start watercolor painting. I've never watercolored, but I want to sell watercolor paintings. one, you're already starting a new things by starting to sell your art, and then you're stacking more new things onto it, like watercolor. It might be just, it might deter someone. So just stick to what you like. It's my big recommendation. Hello, Jelen. Welcome to the stream. Okay, there we go. I dropped my pencil. All I have left to do is the hair spikes and color. Oh, I forgot some piercings. But yeah, it is definitely possible. I think too, with art commissions, specifically, for any kind of art you're selling as well, promoting it is very, very big. That's like half the work, you know? I think drawing it is honestly the easiest part. Drawing the stuff's easy. Promoting it is... It's not hard, but it's annoying. And there's like a formula to it too. You'll get it. I thought I had it, but then I lost it, apparently. I lost all my buyers. All my art commissioners, all my art buyers. And they've gone. And car drives by. Hello, Galax. One of my friends walked 6 miles uphill because I forgot a fuel tank cap up there. I didn't ask him to do that at all. He just did it for some reason. To be fair, I would do something like that for him too if needed. It's just hard to find people like this. Yeah, I think that's what I mean when I say you have to be inconvenienced a little bit. You know? I like your art. Thank you so much. Whoa, car. LOL. But yeah, you have to be inconvenienced, you know? I think that's part of it. At least to maintain friendships. At least to maintain friendships and make good lasting bonds, you have to be inconvenienced a little bit. You have to do things that might annoy you or just... You have to go out of your way to do things, yeah. That's very kind of your friend to do that. That's the real one. Yeah, we'll do that, why not? Either he considers you as a real friend or he just likes walking. Perhaps both. Probably both. Let's do some shading here. There we go. On the cheek once. You missed my previous text. I need a motivational speech from you, Squid. Okay, one thing I really want to do is giving gaming a try, but I gotta save for the equipment. Crising Corner. Right. Gaming equipment. I think that's a really good investment, actually, because even if you don't... Yeah, you know what? For personal use even, that's a good... I think that's fun. But yeah. I'm trying to think. Gaming equipment. Yeah, just save up. Save up. And... It's worth it, I think. I think video games are worth the money. See, that's what I mean whenever I say I'm a bad enabler. Video games are worth money. Worth the money. Especially when there's like a new console and there's new things coming out. I'm trying to save up for the Nintendo Switch 2 before it goes up in price. And I don't think that's gonna work out. I don't think it's gonna work out. I haven't made money in months. Like, I haven't made commission money in 3 months. That's kind of like, that's my money to spend, you know? That's why I can spend this money. And I do have the money in my bank account to buy it, but I want to be responsible and earn the money, even though I've earned that money. I don't want to blow my cash on that. Plus, oh my god. Not only do I have to buy the Nintendo Switch 2, I have to buy the $70 games it comes with. Oh god. We're never gonna get it. But yeah, if it's like a new console, definitely get it. Just save a little bit every month or every week, however much you want. Do the math and see how much money you would have to save every week to get it by a certain day. Or do like extra hours, extra extra shifts to get the video games. Honestly, so real. Very valid. Yeah, Switch 2. I have to buy the almost $500 console and then the $70 games. Ew, that's my money. It took me, honestly, that's like a year worth of my commissions total. Cause I would make 100 to 200 a month for my commissions. Yeah, that's like half a year of my commissions. Oh god. Oh god. But I do want it. Cause it has Splatoon, Raiders, and the new Pokemon game. I want to play the new Pokemon game. I've never been in on a new game. I always get it like a year after release. And it's not even on sale. I don't even get it when it's on sale. I just get it a year later. I don't care for Pokopia. Some of that life would be fun on the Switch too. But yeah, it's annoying. That's a lot. I can't imagine spending that kind of money, right? I'm like psyching myself out of it now. I know, so that's why I want to earn the money first before I spend the money I already have. I could get it all now. I have the money to, but I don't want to do that. That sounds horrible. I at least want to make half the money that'll go into it before I get it. With commissions. It's gonna be horrible. And I even opened an Etsy shop. I haven't gotten any sales from that yet. I tried promoting it on Pinterest, but I haven't got anything yet. I don't think anyone's even like seen the posts on Pinterest. I've never calculated that to my calculations. I thought it would just be posted on Pinterest. Some people see it, people click on it. They would at least look at the post, you know? I spent money on those Etsy listings. But no one's even seen the Pinterest posts. I haven't promoted on my TikTok actually, it's a good idea. I'll do that. I don't know, I forgot that I could just post on my other socials too. I don't have just Pinterest. I don't know, in my plan, it was to use Pinterest to promote it, but that's not working anymore. I gotta pivot. Oh yeah, I really do want to save up for it and get it before the price goes up, because right now it's at $450, at least where I'm at here in America. The Nintendo Switch 2 is $450, and by the end of the year it's gonna cost $500. It's going up in price. And then all the mainline games are $70. Pokemon, $70. I can't even imagine the DLC. The DLC better be free and included. I will actually lose my mind if we have to pay for the DLC for those games. The most you would pay for a game used to be $40. Wish I could give you advice, but I'm a noob, lol. It's fine, I think I know what to do now, I just have to do it. Which is the hardest part. If only I could just think about it, and then it would happen. But no, I'll try posting on my TikTok too. I don't know, I hate promoting stuff on my TikTok. It feels so scummy, even though it's not. I feel like I'm just posting advertisements after advertisements of my own stuff. You know what would be nice? A sponsor. It would be perfect if I could get like a sponsor on YouTube or something. That'd be incredible. I have an idea. What if I promote my Etsy shop? I'm selling PNG tubers on Etsy, right? I'm selling PNG tubers on Etsy with VitoTube. What if I make a post talking about art fight, because that's relevant, art fight, and I make someone on art fight, a PNG tuber, and that promotes my Etsy. Test which is already $520 here. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, it's horrible. I have to get it while it's still cheap. Cheap and it's $450. Oh god. Oh god. I have to sell my appendix that I don't even have anymore. It's funny, I use that so much. Or my family, it's one of my funniest many jokes. My sister, she'll try to tickle me, and my stomach, it genuinely hurts to be tickled in my stomach, but she doesn't believe me. So whenever she tickles me, I go, I have no appendix, you can't tickle me, no appendix, and she giggles, and she thinks it's funny. And at that point, I am just making it, like, saying it as a joke, but it does hurt. And I use my missing appendix as an excuse for everything. You know, someone tries, I don't know, someone's like bugging me, or someone, what was it my mom did? I don't know. My mom was judging me. And I said, well, I have no appendix, so yeah, I'm actually exempt from that. I pull out the no appendix card at every corner, every chance I'm given. It's actually really funny. Thank you. It's constantly, you can't do that, I have no appendix. Like, how did I know that I have no appendix? I'm not at fault. Did I eat the last cookie out of the cookie jar? How could I? I have no appendix. But I would have to sell my appendix to afford it. I could sell my blood. Wait, I can do that. I can sell my blood. I can get my blood drawn. I can get my blood drawn at a hospital. Not just sell my blood, but essentially sell my blood. I could do that. I have blood. I have plasma. Take it all. I'm a genius. That can actually work. They won't give me a whole ton of money, but that's definitely helpful. I think they can give, I don't know for my area, but I've seen people get like $80 for a pint of blood. That would help a lot. I think you do that for free? No. Here in America, you sell your blood and you sell your plasma, the hospital draws it and they give you money. Yeah, we're so desperate for blood and plasma, we pay for it. I could do that. I'm a genius. I'll get at least like $100 from doing that, selling my blood and my plasma. Easily $100. But realistically, we'll say more like 80. Hopefully. We'll take 80 for both my blood and plasma. And then I can, I don't know, try to push my commissions to make up the rest. But I want to make at least like $300 before I buy Nintendo Switch 2. I'm very responsible with my adult money. I can actually work. I'm so happy I thought about that. Oh yeah, it's so expensive, it's actually sickening. You'll have the Nintendo in no time then, lol. Here, if you donate blood, government will pay you some money yearly. Yearly? For like 1 liter of blood, 1 pint, a liter of blood. A pint of blood. If it's a liter, they better pay you. They better pay you yearly. That is really good to hear though, that's really cool. You have to donate a lot. That makes sense, that's valid, that's valid. But dang, I should sell my blood. Let me check. I think there is a limit. I think you can only donate blood and plasma like once a week because your body actually needs to and has to like recharge the amount lost. But yeah, donating too much plasma is actually bad for you, I think. Like the hospital will have to like stop you from coming in and getting drawn. You have to donate 40 times or plasma 60 times. Dang. In a year? How does one donate plasma 60 times? Exchange the meat you eat into blood, then cash. Wait, that's a good idea. Just giving them animal blood. It's horrible. I do not condone that. But yeah, at least that first time blood donation fee will be pretty nice. Fee? Charge, not charge. Bonus. Because yeah, the first time you donate blood, you get like the most amount of money, and every time after that, it's like 20 bucks every time. It's still 20 bucks. I could legitimately get my Switch just by selling my blood and plasma. You know what? I don't even have to do art commissions. I don't have to stream. Just go to the hospital every week. I'll get like really pale. I get like anemic. I'm sickly. How spiky are these spikes? Pretty spiky. Yikes. How am I gonna do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many did I draw? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was right. I'm gonna have to donate plasma to buy games to play on stream. See, that's what I mean by I'm funding the streaming a little bit too. My dad did help out with the equipment though. He got me my monitor and my microphone. But no, I have to put my own money into this. Also, that stream where we got the hype train, we made money from that. I immediately got the DLC for the game. I did have to pay a little bit out of my own pocket, but that's alright. You guys don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. I got the $4. No. Yeah, we ended up making quite a lot of money from that. Enough for me to get the DLC early, because I was trying to get money first. The DLC for Pokemon. I feel like Santa Claus spoiling Christmas. Or spoiling that Santa isn't real on Christmas. It was fake. Of course it was fake. Oh gosh, now I'll know what you've done the next time you stream with the Nintendo. I'll have no blood left in my system. No blood, no plasma. I'm like all sickly. Today we're gonna stream the new Pokemon. Winds and waves. It's gonna be blood money. That was so funny. Literal blood money, as in I've given my blood. See, this is why you guys have to donate. Donate so I don't have to draw all my blood to get Pokemon. A regular blood donation can lead to honorary donor status. This status entitles the holder to annual cash payment, priority access to health resort treatment, and the right to take vacation time from work whenever they choose. Additional social support measures may be provided at the regional level. If I remember correctly, you'll have a free bus pass in some regions. Dang. That's nice. Yeah, you just get 20 bucks and that's it. Here you get 20 bucks. First time they'll give you like 80 or 100, I think. It depends. What if it's losing its value? What if it's gonna be less now? I have to hurry in on this before before I lose. Before I lose more money. I wanna check. I'm so curious, but I won't. We're gonna finish this drawing. Right after, sure, we're going to the blood bank. That's actually a really good idea. See, if you need extra cash for anything, just go get your blood drawn. It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. It's really it really is. And they will pay you each time you donate. And what? They give you money and all these perks and free cookies and a sweet team? I'm so jealous. Now my 20 bucks won't feel so incredible. I donated blood a few times in my life. That is cool, yeah. It's funny, I like the money motivation. It works. I remember seeing people online, they were getting their blood drawn to like fund their, not their vacations, but to fund their like going out events. Like if they wanted to go hang out with friends, they would get their blood drawn and like that would fund the night of activities. That's really funny. How does that look? I don't like how I do this. There we go. This might help. We still have to draw the headband. I forgot about it. I mean, legitimately, I'm probably gonna go with my blood drawn. That's funny. I've got my blood drawn a few times. I've had, you know, I had surgery earlier this year. I think I'm okay with the needles. Wait, isn't the blood drawing needle different? I've had my blood drawn. Why am I being weird? I'm scared now. No. Getting your blood drawn's actually not that bad, depending on the nurse who does it. I've had it times where I don't even feel it in my arm at all. And then I've had times where I had to get stuck like 8 times. Before my surgery, when I was staying the night before my surgery at the hospital for my appendix removal, the medicine they gave me made it hard, like, made it hard to, like, stick my veins. So I got poked, like, 3 times on one arm, 2 on the other arm. And it was just really annoying. Like the nurse, she was, like, digging around my arm with the needle, trying to find a vein. She's like, I can't get it. And then second the other nurse came and she got it immediately. Barely even felt it. And I was so annoyed. Not literally, I was probably out of my mind, but it was just inconveniencing and I was in pain. It wasn't fun having a needle dig around your arm, but I wasn't really agonized by it. Comfortable. That's the word I was looking for, uncomfortable. I once had surgery to remove my lymphoma, extra block of fat on my back. Ouch. Oh jeez, goodness. That sounds scary. Hopefully it wasn't too painful and there was a quick recovery. You have stitches to this day. Was this fairly recent then? Like, not even 2 years ago? Or is it... Oh, how recent is this? We always end up talking about injuries and hospital visits. very long ago. Dang, the stitches are still there. That is so wild. Oh my gosh, I remember when I got out of surgery and I was back home. I was so afraid to look at my scars. Cause here, I'll make a quick doodle of what it was. Okay, so here's a stick man. Okay, this is me. Here's my belly button. My scars, I'll draw them in red or orange apparently. My scars, I have a scar like attaching my belly button going down a little bit, and then I have two incision lines a little bit below them. Like right here and here. And yeah, when I got out of the hospital, there was like 3 patches on me. There was like 3 cotton swabs that was like covering up my belly button and the 2 scars. It's good. Could you please draw what the bottom half of you looks like? Oh yeah, you never seen my full reference model. I'll do that here in a minute, but yeah, my scars. Someone stole both of your kidneys. I had 3 incisions. They're really tiny. It looks big on the drawing, but they're like not even smaller than the tip of the pinky. So weird measurement. They're smaller than a fingerprint. Or they're the size of a fingerprint. They're pretty tiny and they're pretty faded now. But it's weird, they're like still a little hard sometimes. They still ache a little bit. My belly button will ache. It's like the weird, like that's like the lump around my belly button. Like here's a side view now. Side view. It's a belly button. Like this general area, like inside like my stomach hurts from like the scar tissue sometimes. It's a really gross belly button. But that'll hurt. But yeah, my belly button has like some stitches coming out of it. And I was so afraid to look at it. I had the cotton pad on there forever. Not forever, for like 3 days. 3 days. And I had to peel them off, and then there was tape underneath the like sticking my stitches together. And I'm like, oh god, it's horrible, I can't look beneath the tape. So it was tape for a day, and then I had to take it off and clean it. It was so bad. I feel like immediately after the surgery, it's gross. This is a gross description. I felt like I smell like rot. You know, I felt like I smell like rotting meats. I was so disgusted by it. But it was horrible. The smell. The smell. It wasn't that horrible, but I smelled like... Yeah, I smelled like rotting meat. I felt like I was rotting. And I was so afraid of the scars, I couldn't look at them. I was afraid to even touch them. But yeah, I'll show you guys the bottom half of my character. I could draw it, but it's on Art Fight as well. I'll show the Art Fight. But yeah, as a description, the doctor who did my surgery, when I went to get a checkup, he ended up rambling about the details of my surgery and how the surgery used to be performed and how he did it like the newer, better way. And he was just like talking about these horrible different ways that the surgery could be done, how I got my surgery done. I don't know, I kind of like scars. Each one tells a story. Maybe a story about your own stupidity, but a story's a story. Yeah, I kind of like scars too. Mine are alright, I don't mind them. My belly button scar is kind of unnoticeable now. It's more of like a random belly button line. But if you stare at it, you could tell it's like a scar. But I'll show you guys the bottom half. Where's my character? I know I uploaded it. Did it save? Yes, it did. My reference photo didn't upload. No wonder you guys can't see it. It's not on my archive. I'm a horrible, filthy liar. Here, I'll show it on stream here. I'll upload it after stream. I must have not saved the picture I uploaded. At least I got Ophelia's down. Okay, here it is. Are you ready to see it? Full PNG tuber reveal. Bam. Here's what it is. So it is, here's the tentacle. It's the same as my last model. These are the gloves. It has red on the palms. I kept like the bubble arm thing on the legs. And these are boots. Bro looks like a superhero. Nice. Thank you. It's supposed to be like space themed, like a sci-fi astronaut. But yeah, this is supposed to be on the knees, so this part should probably be higher up here. But other than that, this is what it looks like. Oh yeah, there's also a belt. There's supposed to be like a belt. It's optional, an optional belt that holds like a stylus. I thought would be cool, a stylus and other things. Like a fanny pack, a fanny pack. I was thinking about something futuristic in general. Yeah, but you know, like the retro alien look, you know, like the past future. I was thinking maybe not exactly Back to the Future's future, but something akin to that, where it's like, whoa, it's the far distant year of 2014. Everybody dresses like this when you have flying cars. Very fantastical, sci-fi spacesuits. That's what it looks like. Here's the whole thing. That's fine. This is the drawing. This was drawn on the same canvas. This was on the same canvas that I drew up some of the older designs, and I slowly erase a lot of it over time and draw new things and add those. That's why it's very sketchy. Like these two lines don't line up, and the foot's coloring is all weird. I mean, this is like the concept. It's not even a polished reference. This is where I came up with the design period. But that's what squid looks like. I'll have to add the photo of the reference back. Have I not had my drawing hand on stream? Has the hand been missing? We have the hand again then. I drink some water. There we go. Can you post it on your Discord? Maybe I'll use it as a reference someday. It's really nice. Thank you. And yeah, I'll post it on my Discord right now while we're already kind of detouring. So let's see. Thanks, no problem. I think I was meaning to add it anyway. I always forget that if I don't write things down, I will not remember to do it. I'm so bad at that. Like the moment stream ends, my brain just turns to mush. I'll pin it in the fan art area. So here we go. There we go. Squad Sterling reference sheet? Reference photo. It's not really a reference sheet. How do I pin it? There we go. Hooray! Time was it 3:05. We have like an hour to color this and we're good. We are doing fine on time. I like how the hair connects to like the scalp. Oh, right, the headband. Maybe that's why it's missing. Missing a few things. Oh my god, that's the current model. I like it a lot. I'm very happy with how it turned out. I can't think of anything I would want to change as of now. Oh no. There we go. So I'll go all the way around the head with this. I feel like my brain is constantly energy saving mode like a laptop with 10% battery, but it remembers random useless information on full power, right? That is such a good way to say it. That's so relatable. Yeah, the moment stream ends, I'm like tapped out. I'm hungry, or I'm tired. I want to take a nap. Yeah, I often forget to even make clips. I have to make clips after this. I made some pretty good clips with our Minecraft stream. Those are really funny. Me calling myself funny. Yeah, very funny. I didn't think I screamed that loud in those clips. Looking back at it. I did not know my microphone could even get that loud. But yeah, the Roblox game, that was really fun. I'm happy we're able to beat it. That was good. I'm also noticing that I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit after streams. What was it last week? Last week my voice was like really starting to strain. My voice would crack a lot. Not just on stream, but off stream too. My voice would crack sometimes. My voice is definitely getting there right now. But it's okay, I drink water. Yeah, I think my body has to like adapt to the new streaming increase. Because now we're doing some extra TikTok lives as well. So maybe it's a good thing that those bonus art streams that are off schedule, they will be mic off. They have to be now. I don't know, I'm not really losing my voice, it's just starting to strain a little bit. And I'm fine for like the first 3 hours of stream. I think when it hits this third hour mark is my voice starts to go. But that's so weird. It's so weird when I talk, my voice gets tired. Oh yeah, it's a fairly new thing I've noticed happens. And let's see. So after stream, I have to upload the Ophelia reference sheet as long as the squid one. Make clips. Oh yeah, the video I'm working on. I'm so intimidated by the first video. I think I'm gonna have to upload a different video first. I don't know why I'm so weird like that. I'm being extra. There's no way I can make. I'm already making it, but just focus on what's already done and just get it out there. Here, I'll try to finish it today. It might not be uploaded today, but it's very close to being done. I keep stalling because I'm being weird about it. Q&A video is going fine. I was I was editing down one of my TikTok lives to upload, but it made it. The stream saved it in portrait mode. Yeah, portrait mode. In the way you hold it on TikTok, it's not on landscape. So it's gonna look weird. I might try to make that a short instead. But yeah. First video's going fine. I have to quit stalling and just get that done today. All that's left is recording the audio and editing everything together. Everything else is already done. So that will come out this weekend. Maybe today, but I doubt it'll come out today. I don't want to promise that. But it's possible. Just a quick first video / introduction. I'm aiming for like 3 minutes, but it might come short. It might go a little bit over. We'll see, because I have a little bit more than 3 minutes of footage, but most of it is just kind of images paced how I imagine I want each clip to go. We'll see if I can actually talk that much. Or I might talk too much. But we'll see. I tried making an exact script, but I got really nervous. I tried recording that and I got really nervous recording it. I kept messing up my words. So I have to like freeball it a million times. It's funny. I was so bad. I tried recording it. It was so bad. I thought about what if I just go live for like 10 minutes and do the audio on my stream and then download that and have that be my video. Some days I say to myself, I want to do something when I get home after work, and then I just autopilot to the end of the day. And I'm trying to fall asleep that day. I definitely fall asleep that day. I will definitely remember what to do. It's her activity. I should do something about it, really. I'm the same way. I definitely rush everything at the end of the day. All day, I'll be here. I'll be doing like little stuff. I might be locked in for a minute working, and then I end up playing video games or like watching TV. And by the time it's like, okay, I should go to bed now, I'm like, wait, I have to do this and that. I really want to do that today. I want to get that done. I want to at least like reach the mental goal I had for what could get done today. And then I stay up late doing that, and then I play more video games because I have to unwind now, and then I go to bed. It's truly a vicious cycle. I'm the same. It's just, I don't know, the memory strikes when it's time to go to bed. But I'm not so bad. I used to be worse. Now I get a little bit of stuff done, and then I do something else, and then I get a little bit more done. And I could have flip-flopped between the two. I do that better. I used to either lock in for hours, and then I would get really tired, and I would do nothing for the rest of the day. And then I would want to do more, and then I'd stay up to like, oh, but I was so close to getting this done. I'm finding that balance. But yeah, first video. It should be done today. I'm gonna work on the Q&A some more. I have at least like the outline for the Q&A done. I didn't want to invest too much time on that when I realized I should do an intro first. But yeah, the art for the intro, it's just quick doodles. It's not fully beautiful illustrations. And I tried doing that for the first day, for the first few days of it. I tried to make better drawings, better illustrations. But looking at other first videos, they're pretty doodly, so I think I can get away with it. And the Q&A, I think I want the Q&A to be a little bit more polished. Yeah. That's just what I've been working on. I'm so bad. I'm the kind of person I need the exact formula and steps laid out. Cause when I try like figure it out on my own, this is what I get. I get this weird bouncing around and putting a lot of effort into something and then undoing all of it just to do it again and then undo it again. That's pretty much what I do. I'll draw something and then I won't like it, and then I'll draw something else and I won't like that. Or yeah, I'll add to my video and I'm like, well, it doesn't really feel right. I just gotta use whatever I already have, I think. Use whatever I have. I already have it drawn, just use it. Okay, I think I'm gonna aim for 3 minutes. And then I have other YouTube video ideas I want to make. I think I talked about it a little bit. I drew some shiny Eevees, where it's like hypothetical what I think their shiny should be. I think that'd be a nice YouTube video that I could also make shorts out of and then direct people to the YouTube video. And just yesterday I got the idea of doing a tier list of Pokemon. I keep seeing those tier lists on YouTube. It was like, what Pokemon has like the best design out of this category? I want to do that. That. Sounds really fun. And I think I can get away with it. I keep stuttering. I think I can get away with it because I am an artist, so maybe I have some kind of say. Yeah, I could do like ranking every psychic type, ranking every fire type, and do it based off something based on whoever portrays the concept the best. Or I could do personal favorites too. We could do personal favorites. Because I don't know anything about the actual gameplay, you know? I don't know what classifies a good fire-type Pokemon. So I'll do personal favorites. Making my personal favorites because I want to. But I'm definitely... I've been watching... Who is it? What's their name? I just found them earlier this month. His name is Fawn, _ Fawn with the P. And he ranks Pokemon based on how girly pop they are, and I love it. I'm addicted to it. Right here, it's _ Fawn on YouTube. Yeah, he ranks Pokemon based on how, quote, girly pop they are. And I totally agree with, like, everything. I follow it. I follow what he's talking about. I understand it. And then sometimes I'm like, whoa, I can't believe that you didn't put this Pokemon in this category. I would have done this and that because of X, Y, and Z. It makes me want to do my own rankings. Yeah, little videos like that. Shorter videos. Maybe not short form content, but I think it does fall into that category. Where it's not like... I'm gonna have to make edited shorts too, so that will be short form content, but edited videos, you know? Scripted, edited, there's like a premise. You know, we could honestly do the rankings live. That could be fun. Where we discuss it here with you guys. And the main problem for me, I talked about it a little bit too. My OBS won't record my audio and my game audio at the same time. I tried doing that and it converted to a weird file where my microphone audio couldn't be picked up. I don't know. Like an HVEC. Something like that. And I couldn't figure out how to get the audio out in OBS. And I have to voice over my videos. But if I were to do it on live, I could just download the VOD and that'd be perfect. So for the more videos that are dependent on my reaction and in-game in the moment commentary, I think we'll just do it on live. But videos like the evolutions, I could just voice over that because it'll mostly be like images anyways. So that works out. That works out. Solve the actual problem I have? No. That's too much effort. I'll just live stream it. And it's bonus stuff too. You guys get cool live stuff. Why not? Sounds interesting, right? It's different, but I think it's fun. I don't like how these ones turned out. There we go. That's a better spot. I mean, I think we're almost at the point where we can color and wrap this thing up. So yeah. Introduction / first video should be done by the end of this week. I really want to get it out. And then I'll start finishing that Q&A. And then we'll start making some smaller videos. Because I do want to get more to the content creation. The thing is with streaming, I don't really think streaming is the same as being a content creator. Yes, streamers make content, I guess, but you know, I just hit live and that's the end of it. I make clips, but that's just, it's not really edited clips. It's just cropped down snippets of stream. I think I want to try it. And I've always wanted to do that. That's what I first wanted to do. I always wanted to be a YouTuber. I was always like, streaming, I can't do streaming. That's like crazy. It's wild. But now it's the other way around. I don't know. I'm very intimidated by making YouTube videos, but it's not that bad. I want to make something of quality, and I can't seem to get to the quality I want just because I don't have the experience. I have to just get over that. It's a me thing. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I think that's it for the line arts. I'm pretty happy with this. You should do it. I do plan on doing it. I am gonna do it. I'm just very intimidated, definitely. But yeah, right now, I have streamed the way I like it. We do have TikTok. TikTok's pretty new, but TikTok, I don't think I can do TikTok and YouTube, at least not right now. I tried doing it, and the two were like fought. TikTok Live and OBS were fighting for the screen capture. Like only one could screen capture at a time, and they're like fighting over it. It was so weird. Looks like someone will need an editor somewhere in the future. Oh, definitely. The moment if this ever pops off, and I am super comfortable, I have so much money, and everything's perfect. I'm getting an editor. I'm getting it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I hate editing videos. I just want to record. I just want to hit record, and that'd be it. I mean, it would be incredible. It'd be an awesome skill to be able to edit videos really well. I have the vision in my head, but the execution is one of a slideshow. And I know it's a skill you build. I don't know, it's just funnier. It's funnier when someone else does it. It looks nicer when someone else does it. When I do it, I feel like I'm ugh. I feel like I'm ugh. That's all I have to say. But I don't know, maybe everyone feels that way about their own videos that they edit. I haven't really been able to like hold up something and go, wow, I'm really proud of this edit snippet I made. But yeah, it'll take time. But either way, I think I gotta get an editor, even if I like editing videos. At least to help out. An outside perspective can also be useful, yeah, definitely. I know, I don't really know any editors. But I'm sure I'll get feedback too as I make videos and people see them. We'll learn together as we go. There we go, that's the end of the line art. I like how that looks. We're done with that. Now let's get to coloring. We'll start with your skin. I always like to start with the skin. I feel like it really sets everything else. I can see the rest of it. But that's what I've been working on lately. And I felt so bad earlier in the week. I said I would stream and then I ended up having a mini family vacation thing to attend to. To go to? How to go there. That was fun, that was a good time. I did almost pass out from heat stroke though. I don't know, not really heat stroke, I was just very fatigued from the heat. I was overheating. The thing is, we went to a beach, right? And the parking lot is over this giant sand hill, and we had definitely overpacked for 4 people. For 4 people that were going, we definitely overpacked. And we had this essentially like a wagon, but more of like a wagon. I'll say a wagon. We had a wagon, and all of our stuff was on it. Not all of it. We were carrying some things too. We were carrying like the chairs and the little umbrella we used. And pushing that uphill, my parents did it because we were all together. My parents did that. But it was so hot and so far away. It was like one of like the hottest days ever, I swear. But it was miserable for all of us. My dad was pushing that heavy wagon up the sandy hill. My mom was carrying the tent, and me and my sister had the chairs. And if you've heard any of my past stories, I do not mix well with the heat. I have actually blacked out from before. at, like a local fair. A local fair I passed out. So this is not good. And I was starting to feel really unwell. Oh yeah, my parents said I looked like a zombie. We were all looking horrible though. We all looked like we were on the verge on the verge of death in Minecraft. Yeah, I barely managed to get it up the hill, and I had to sit and wait for my dad to like bring the car over so I could get in there. But I had never been that warm. It was weird. I reached a point where I'm like, I don't even feel hot anymore. I'm like, you know what? I don't feel hot anymore. I'm just like really tired and weak. I just want to like stop moving. Yeah, for like a few seconds, I'm like, I don't even feel that warm. I just want to sit down. Yeah, we were all in rough shape. And my mom, she was also, we were all struggling, but I was trying to help her because she was like also panting. And I'm like, put down the umbrella. I'll carry it. I'll carry it. I'm only carrying the one chair because they had to take one of the chairs away from me because I was in such bad shape. I was trying to help my mom. She was like unresponsive. My sister was there. My sister said I was slurring my words, and I was talking nonsense. It sounds like fun, except for the part about the heat. Yeah, everything was fine. It was a good time. It was definitely hot, but the water was like fresh. The water was cool. And we had a good time until we had to pack everything back up. Bringing everything down and bring everything back up the hill was like the worst parts of it. It was so miserable. We were like, we're never doing this ever again. But we had a good time. We had a good time. Was it worth it? We don't know. But we definitely learned from it. But we were all like, we're never doing that again. That was not worth it. This was a mistake. But yeah, it was fun though. I had a good time. It was a beach. I'd been to it before, but the last time I was there, it was like a cooler day and I didn't really feel like swimming, so I sat on the beach the whole time and that was really chill. It's funny, me and my dad, we were both chilling on the beach, listening to music and just talking. We were there all day. All day the first time. But this time it was crowded and it was hot. It was crowded the last time too, but it was less crowded. This time it was packed and it was hot and the sand was hot. Everything was hot. I mean, in the water, it was fine. It was tolerable. Outside of it, walking anywhere, everything was so far away. Walking to the bathrooms was horrible. Walking up like the sand hill was horrible. I've asked this question before, but will you play Fortnite with your dad? I do stream Fortnite with my dad. We kind of do it spontaneously though. We're not on a schedule. But I have YouTube VODs if you're interested until we go live on YouTube. I have a bunch of VODs. It's under a playlist called Fortnite with my dad. We just play Fortnite together. I don't know if it works when you're walking, but bikers sometimes wrap a wet cloth around their neck to make heat a little bit more bearable. It should work in windy weather. That's interesting. But when I got in the car, I had water, and we actually did something similar. We took a cloth and we got it damp, and I pressed down my forehead. Down my forehead. But I had never been so hot. I was so hot to the touch. I run pretty cold. I have very cold hands. Like naturally my hands are just freezing at all times, even if they're like tucked under a blanket most of the time. I am very cold. My limbs are always cold. I was like burning hot. Like to myself, I was like burning hot. And what was it? My palms were so sweaty. My I guess I do sweat, but my hands don't really get sweaty. Not like that, at least. I don't know, they do. But I had my hand chilling on my leg while I was sitting in the car. And when I put my hand up, there was like a perfect wet handprint left on my arm, and my hand was like completely wet. It was so weird. I'd never swim like that before. It was so weird, but yeah, we did end up putting a wet cloth on my face. But yeah, we were all in bad shape. I don't know why the heat does me in so bad. Like, every time we're outdoors specifically, outdoors in the sun, I'm at my weakest. I'm at my weakest. I have to like take iron and vitamins days before we go out to like prepare for it. It was just like the worst combination of my greatest weaknesses. Of my greatest weaknesses. Come on. Our tablet's being weird. There we go. I fixed it. It'll like jam sometimes, the button. But yeah, other than that, good time at the beach. It was fun. I like being in the water. I don't know, I'm very chill. I just like to like stay on the water sometimes. I used to not understand that. People at the beach, they often just stand around the water, and I'm like, why aren't you even, you're not even swimming, you're not even in the water, you're barely in it. But it got cold. The water got cold later on in the day, and just standing in it was enough to keep me cool. We're like floating in the water. A fun fact about me. I am a really slow swimmer. I barely move. I'm like kicking my legs as fast as I can. I'm barely trucking forwards. I pretty much have to like, doggy paddle. I'm not a very fast swimmer. But I swim my fastest on my back, going like backwards. Not really backwards, but here. Stickman. Like this. I'm not even like doing like, it's not even a backstroke. I'm kicking my arms and legs going this way. That is the fastest I can swim. I don't know why. I swim really weird. That is the fastest way I can move. I can't go faster any other way. I have to doggy paddle every other way. I'm just on my back, kicking my arms and legs. That is my top speed. And it is comfortable. I don't know, it just feels natural. It comes naturally. No wonder why the squids alienate you. No, I actually swam the most squid-like. This guy swims weird. No, it's not true. But yeah, I don't know. I was just, ever since I was a kid, that's the fastest way I could swim. And in school, they give us they give us swimming lessons. I've had swimming lessons, and I would need a life vest because I would just not be able to keep going sometimes. But I would always default whenever I got tired of swimming and I couldn't make it to the other side of the pool. I would just flip onto my back and kick forwards. It's good I have to go to dinner and stuff. Will you stream another art fight stream soon? Most definitely. It will either be a bonus stream off schedule or next Friday. Next Friday, definitely art stream. Maybe not art fight, it should be art fight though. Because it is the season. Yeah, let's finish this up at least. I at least want to get the base colors down. I'm already almost there though. But yeah, that's how that's how I swim. Oops. Where's my mouse? Over here. This should be darker. That works. And then we'll steal the whites. Then we'll change the background to blue. Why not? Right, I don't even know how I first started doing that. That's just how I've always swam. Okay, sounds good. What's on Monday? On Monday we'll be playing Pokemon Legends ZA. We're gonna keep doing- we just got the DLC. We just started that. We're gonna be doing the Mega Dimensions, what's it? Hyperspace Lumios. That's what it's called. On my TikTok live, for some reason it automatically had like a bleeping filter for like live. It's like an option you could toggle on and off. But essentially, if TikTok detects any cursing, it'll bleep it out. And for some reason, every time I said the word space distortion, the word distortion, it would get bleeped. So I'm just like randomly bleeping while talking about Pokemon on the TikTok live archive. And it's so funny. It's so random too. Like, why is it bleeping the word distortion? It's like a really loud, like, sensor bleep. It's so hilarious. I was so confused when I first heard it. You don't hear it, I don't hear it when I'm streaming, but in the video, you hear it. That was really funny. I could put this on one layer. This is the jewelry, actually. So we'll at least finish coloring this for today. But I am happy with how she turned out. And her piercings as well. So you're gonna be doing the space distortions on Monday with Pokemon Legends Arceus ZA. And yeah. It's gonna be a good time. I'm very excited for it. I like the DLC a lot so far. I'm very intrigued. I wanna catch all the Pokemon. I wanna catch so many. Oh, and also, I do want to work towards getting the shiny charm for ZA. So hopefully we get that. I'll try to do that in my own time. I might do a few random TikTok streams where we work on that. We'll see how it ends up working out. But yeah, I think TikTok and YouTube and Twitch can't go live yet, at least, for some reason. So for now, it's gonna be separate. Which is fine, I don't mind that. I think it works out fine. We're almost done here. What's on this layer? Oh, everything. Okay. And the hair should be red. What is the scribbles? Here. There we go, here. Oh, the headband. We'll do the headband later. Alright, I'll see you then. Goodbye. Enjoy your weekend. You as well. Oh yeah, it's gonna be New Year's. Not New Year's! Oh my goodness, I keep calling it New Year's. It's gonna be the greatest holiday known to mankind. The 4th of July. I almost said the 4th of America. The 4th of July is this weekend. I'm gonna hang out with family for that. That's funny. We celebrate a bunch of holidays, but it's mainly just excuses for us all to hang out. We don't really care about most of the holidays most of the time. Yeah, 4th of July. Gonna eat a lot of good food. See my relatives. I really need to add that eagle sound effect to my soundboard. I was just talking about it yesterday with my dad. But yeah, I forgot to plug in my soundboard anyways. It's not currently plugged in because I was playing on my Switch. Just yesterday on stream, yeah. On my Switch, I'll have to get have to have a long list of things to do. You know, I have to work on my YouTube video, I have to promote my Etsy on my TikTok, and I have to get my blood drawn to afford a Switch too. So many things to do. Nintendo Switch 2, it's so wild. It doesn't feel like we're in the new era yet. I don't believe it. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. The only, you know, the Switch 3 is only gonna be $800, $900. That's my estimation. At the current rate we're going, it is gonna be like $800 for a Switch 3 in another 7 years. Very excited for that. She looks so nice. It's really coming together. Okay. So we'll finish up the flat colors. Oh, and the headband. How could I forgot? How could I have forgot? Oh yeah, I was thinking about buying... I wonder why I can't afford it. I was thinking about getting that chameleon game, Mecha Chameleon. That would be really fun to stream hypothetically, but I think I'd have to have like a large group of friends to do that with, and I don't have a large group of friends I could stream that with. But that would be really fun to do. And it's like $5. It is a really cool game. I think it is probably worth $5, but I don't want to pay $5 for the game. But it looks really fun. I have to save my money. But it looks really fun. But I have no friends to play it with. But it's popular and trendy right now. But I don't want to buy it, and I have no friends to play it with still. Okay, I won't get it. This is how I think to myself. Oh well. We'll hop on the next latest gaming trend. That's free. I just bought the DLC for Pokemon. Yeah, one thing at a time. Can't afford it. But here she is. She's just about done. At least with the flat coloring. I might leave it like this. I kind of like the vibe it has. I'm gonna throw in a gradient. I'm gonna leave that. And I lost it. Maybe like that. There we go. And now I'll make the bottom lip same color as her blush. I like that. Yeah, I've been watching some YouTubers play that game. I'm sure it'll have more updates. I feel like it needs... I want to see more of it already, you know? It needs to have more, because I want more. I'll put this gradient on her. Oh, I forgot her nose contour. That's what it was. Her makeup. Alright, how does her reference look? Yeah. I forgot how they did one of her eyelids. That's not correct. It's going to be like this. I just have a prominent bottom eyelid. Which I also forgot to include. So like this one. I'll make it a bit lighter here. I'll fade it out a little bit. There we go. That looks more like her. Now for her nose contour. There we go. Use an airbrush, why not? I feel like I should be more saturated. Like that. There we go. I'm gonna go a little bit ham. Let's see if we like it. Is that blending? Yes. And it's like a smudge tool. Is it? No, it's an eraser. It's a smudge tool. It's pushing things around. No, it's actually erasing it. Oh no! I forgot I did this on the wrong layer. That's fine. I can erase it, and I can do this. There we go. Crisis solved. I have to blend it back out though. Okay. How does this look on the second monitor? Okay, I could use a little bit more blending on this cheek. I want to add some more highlights around. Like that. There we go. She almost looks paler than her reference photo, but I think it's because it's very shaded. I used the color palette that was provided. So I think I'll leave it be. There we go. I'm like super locked in right now. I don't think I've been talking. Oops. I'm gonna shade her eye a little bit. So let's go with the red first. Just a little bit of a gradient. Maybe a different red. And then the whites of the eye. I'll get some too. Just something really simple. There we go, I like that. Oh no, I forgot to change the color of her spikes. The spikes on her neck. And the skull on her t-shirt. Oh no. I can fix it. There we go. There should be gray. And we'll steal the gray from here. We'll have it be the pencil texture. And we'll give it like a sliver of lighter gray. Just something simple. We can slap it on all of the silver texture actually. There we go, I like that one. And I lost the color immediately. Okay. As soon as I say it, I like that color, the color's gone forever. There we go, I like that one better. Just a ring of highlights by the shadow. And this part needs some as well. And this one needs some shading. I didn't do a whole lot for this. I think we can get away with just a little bit here and there. And I think we're almost done with this. Yeah. And then all that's left, I would say, would be the skull and the shirt. And then I'll upload this to our fight. I feel like I always leave the eyes too plain. I never know what to do with them though. That's fun. I could do that, sure. Actually, I kind of want to try that new shading method I did for the hair on... who was it? Ophelia. I want to use a different brush. I like this one. There we go. Just a little bit here and there. Some more here. She's starting to look pretty good. This one got a little bit messy, we can clean that up. Get this all up really quickly. I also saw this thing that artists do where they add a gradient of the skin color to the bangs to kind of make it like faded. That could be fun to try. But now I think her upper lip looks like a mustache. You can. Here, we'll add a highlight to it. We'll add a highlight to it. To the lips. It just has a darker upper lip. Actually, I have an idea. We'll use this one as the highlights. There we go. Does that help? That'll make the highlight of her bottom lip the highlight to her skin. That helps. Definitely did. Okay, back to her hair. I want to add some darker shadows. So things like wrong glare. Probably like this area. Can't even see it. Not dark enough it seems. There we go. Here. The bottoms of the hair. That would make more sense. There we go. Some here. And now we kind of blend it together. With the blending tool, there we go. That's very lightly, so it's not so harsh. Go around everything. And I think that will be it. Aside from the skull on her shirt. I keep forgetting the skull on her shirt. There we go. Yeah, that works. And I think that'll be good. That's fine. We're getting there still. Up here. It's alright. Maybe we can just lower the opacity. For the highlights, I just want to slap on a really quick gradient to everything. I like that one. There we go. Oh, it's not an actual brush. There we go. Found it. I don't know how I did it for Ophelia. I don't remember how I did it. Oh. Okay. There we go. How's that look? I almost want to leave it like that. And some here. That looks fine. Now we blend it out. We could probably make it some kind of filter as well. Just fade it a little bit at the tips and ends. I think we're just about finished. That wasn't too hard to do. We ended up just yapping a lot of it. Not crazy about these bangs here. The bang highlights. Let's see what the filters look like. Actually, I think I want to try one more thing with the shading. I like to add... I think that's what makes it look so flat, the top part here. Some of this to the top. Smooth that out. They'll add a shadow along the entire headband. We can add this. There we go. I think that's it. Now we add the highlights. Let's go to properties. Blending mode is what it's called. Lighten? It's past your stream time, by the way. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, that's it for today then. Luminosity. I don't see a difference, but it's there. There we go, that's fine. I can finish with the shirt in my own time. I am ready to tap out for the day. I can do some quick shading on the shirt. I'll do the skull in my own time. That's no problem. Really quickly. We'll steal the same shadow we used here. I'll just throw it around. Some here. On the sleeves. And now I just blend it. super quick and be careful with the spikes because they're on the same layer. I forgot that already. And there we have it. Maybe a little bit on the underside here. Just to kind of frame everything together. There it is. So all I'll have to do is just draw a skull on the shirt and then we'll upload it to Artfight. So that's the end of today's stream. Thank you guys for being here. Shading my arms. I know, I wasn't supposed to shade anything. Really quickly as well. This wasn't meant to happen. This is how it starts. You shade one thing and then you want to add a little bit over here and then a little bit over there. Oh, okay, no, I wasn't trying to yell at you. But not myself. Maybe a little bit on the eye bags. Underneath the piercings need shading now. The lip. And then the hair. Now the whole face. And the corners of the mouth. And the ear. Now the neck. Now the arms. There we go. We made it. There we go. There she is. I'm pretty happy with this. I don't know, but some proportions do seem just a little bit off. We'll say it's an exaggerated art style. Okay, now we're done. But that's it for today's stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. There's one more little tiny detail I just have to squeeze in there. It'll make a huge difference. Not that. Super quick. There we go. So fast, so insanely fast. Don't forget to rate. Alright, we will rate. I will upload the emotes. Probably now. Not on live, but immediately after the stream. There we go. See? What a difference. Oh. So there it is. Thank you guys for being here. We were live on YouTube and Twitch. Our next scheduled stream will be Pokemon Legends ZA on Monday. We had just started the DLC. We're going to be exploring Hyperspace Lumiose and catching all the new Pokemon that has and doing all the story stuff. I'm very excited to see that. I'm very curious to see how it ends up, what the story is, and what we end up seeing. And that's it for today. This was an art fight attack on... or revenge. This was a revenge on... who was it? I don't want to say the wrong name. Boa Hancock. Boa Handock. So thank you for the tag if you're watching this, Boa. It's really awesome. I love how you drew Ophelia. She looks so good in your art style. Perfect. I also love the outfit you chose to put her in. It's really nice. Can I see their art drawing you? Oh yeah, you can look at their attack really quickly. So we'll save this again. And we will switch over to their attack. Art fights. Here it is. It's a very beautiful drawing of Ophelia. I love the painterly look. Her eyes, they got her eyes done really well. And she's so happy here. But here it is. Boa and Doc. Here's their other attacks. Dang, they've been working hard at it. Here's their defenses and their characters. They have a ton of characters to choose from. If any of these interest you, I would recommend you attack them. But here's the Vixen. This is the character we were drawing today. So that's the one we're going to be uploading. I always try to go for the characters that don't have any attacks, if possible. Even if they're newer. But here it is. So I've gotta work on some things after stream. I'll see you guys on Monday for more Pokemon. Thank you again for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. I hope you guys have a good weekend. It's Friday. Goodbye. Wait, I was supposed to rate someone. I remembered. I remembered. I remembered. Everyone, hold on. Everyone, wait. False alarm. False alarm. Alright. Who can we raid? Gotta look really fast. I completely immediately after the reminder, I forgot. I'm like, I was gonna do something, but I'm like, no. There's a lot of things I have to do. It's probably one of those. Here. We'll swipe really fast to the very bottom of the list. And we are going to... I always choose by random. I choose to be rated by random. I try to aim for another PNG tuber with about the same years I do. Still here, Captain. Thank you. Troop. Halt. We will be rating... Oh, this person has a really cool art they're working on. I wish I could see their name. Special sketch commissions. Oh, cool. They're working on some commission stuff and advertising their stuff. So we'll do /raid who saw funny. Again, I don't know this person, if they're a horrible, evil person. I didn't know that. If they're really cool, then I picked a great person. But we hope you stick around, say something nice. If you have to run, I understand. What should we say? Say, I don't know, compliment their art, compliment their art. And if they ask, then Squid sent you. But I do notice everyone likes to use the trumpet emote, so I'd have that ready. Alright. Off you go, troop. Thank you for sticking around. We'll see you on Monday. Goodbye again.